Ladies and gentlemen, we are officially live and direct. It's the 2026 NFL Draft. Buffalo Fanatics in the building. I'm your host, my man. Listen, I got three beautiful people with me. I got my guy Aramis from the Post Podium Podcast. He's here with us. We got our guy Z-Bot. He is in Pittsburgh as we speak. He think he big time. He think he's Hollywood. He's doing it out there. We love it. And we got the general, the chief, my guy P Money, aka Peter Kingpin.
Yo.
Fellas, we are here. What up? What up? What up? Listen, before I get into it, Aramis, talk to the people. Let them know where you're coming from, where your podcast is at, and then we can move down the line. Let's roll.
Of course. You can hop right on YouTube and type in at the Post Podium Podcast, or if you're on Twitter and you like to watch us that way, you can go at Post Podium Pod. It's right there, where my name is supposed to be. But yeah, check us out every Monday and Friday from 5:30 to 7:30.
There we go. And my man P Money, talk to us, P, because I know
you guys already know what's going on. Draft time, draft day. Listen, we're here right now. It's going to be exciting. Listen, the main question is, are we going to trade today? Is Ben going to pull the trigger and trade up? Nah, but it's, listen, right here, my man's right here. Yep, shot time. You already know what's up. We're taking the shot for the pick for sure. But yeah, man.
Yeah.
Let's get it.
Yes, we are. But listen, folks, we are here. We are live, but we can't do this without our good friends, the sponsors that we have been granted an opportunity to work with, the Buffalo Gift Emporium. This is our main sponsor for the night. Shout out to them, folks. Buffalo sports fans, you know what it is. Draft season, NFL season, there's no better place to gear up than the Buffalo Gift Emporium, conveniently located. I might mess this up, but Tonawanda. I've always wanted to say that. Tonawanda or Williamsville, either or, New York. Listen, whether you're getting ready for football season or just wanted to get some pride, you know what I'm saying? Show some pride in the gear in your city and all that stuff. That's where you want to go. Get all your gear right there, repping Buffalo, pride year round. So, if you guys haven't been able to get your apparel there, unique local finds, all the things that brings Buffalo, that makes you Buffalo, that's where you want to go. So check this out. Shop in-store or online using our code BF15. Let me tell you again, BF15, getting 15% off your online order. That's Buffalo Gift Emporium, your home game day every day. So for those that like those little trinkets, that want to gear up, all the good things, go ahead and do that. And here's the beautiful thing about that. Local. You're not having to go and get something out of California. You're not trying to go. Listen, it's in Tonawanda. I want to go to Tonawanda. This sounds like there's some good people out in Tonawanda. You know what I'm saying?
I'm in Tonawanda.
Oh, you in Tonawanda, man? Man, we in Tonawanda, man. Listen, man. Buffalo Gift Emporium, we got to do it. Listen, those are our good friends out there. Do us a favor. Go ahead and do something. And we're doing you a favor. Listen, man. 15% off, man. Go ahead and get some, and you're doing it local. You got to do for Buffalo. So big shout out to our guys, our friends, Buffalo Gift Emporium. So folks, we are here, ready to roll. The Bills are picking at 26. We've been doing this for weeks, months, trying to figure out what route the Bills are going to go. So right now, I bet you we've got 50-50 down the line. Bills fans are sitting here going, hey, man, enough with playing games. Get Josh Allen his receiver. I don't give a rat's A if we have DJ Moore. Kincaid, is he going to be healthy? Is he not? Right? Khalil Shakir, he's been relegated to, dare I say, a gadget receiver. I mean, we've heard it all. Josh Palmer. What do we have in Josh Palmer? Do we know? Is he I don't want to say the B word. So you know what I'm talking about here. But DJ Moore could salvage all of this. But Bills fans are saying, it ain't enough. Let me go to my man, Aramis. Is it enough? Is the receiver the route to go? Are you in on that?
I can't see it. I don't think it is. I know I'm probably pissing a lot of people off by saying this, and I've been one of the people saying that Josh needs a lot more help. I just don't think the way that they've structured the team right now, they can afford to fit a young developing receiver onto the roster in a significant position, not even a starting position. If you look at the way the roster, let's just go with the receiving room. If you look at the way the receiving room is set up right now, and you look at the depth chart, Keon Coleman is behind DJ Moore. All this talk that Joe Brady's been talking about and Brandon Beane has been talking about, we want to give Coleman the best shot. Why is he behind the one guy he can't beat out for a spot? He's not even competing with Josh Palmer making $11 million this season. So from that standpoint, we know that the guy they've been talking about giving a chance to doesn't look like he's actually going to get that chance right this second. And then you want to add another rookie onto that who's probably going to need some time to get used to the NFL game. That usually takes about 4 to 5 weeks for him to get his feet up under him and get used to, the live NFL bullets and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. I just don't think the Bills are at a place right now when your owner has put you in a win now position by what he said that you can really afford to turn and hand the ball off to a rookie wide receiver at this point.
I don't blame you for having that stance because I'm leaning towards the same reasoning behind it. So I'm with you. I don't understand the need, the push for such position. But the guy next to you, I don't know if he wants to turn his mic on for a little bit, but the guy next to you with that bent brim, he likes receiver. He likes KC Concepcion potentially. But talk to us. You're out there in Pittsburgh. What's the rumblings? What are you hearing? What do you like at the 26th pick?
What I like is a variety of different things. I think wide receiver would be incredible, but then again, I do understand the needs on defense, and I do think the needs on defense are more pressing than the needs on offense. So I completely get going defense, whether that be D, tackle, whether that be edge, linebacker. I think in particular here, fellas. I mean, as Reese's bringing up here, Rodriguez.
It's just he can do more.
Bills don't have linebacker right now. I think that's the most pressing need going into the early round of the draft here. But you talk to these different guys, right? I talked to Daniel Jeremiah. He says Josh Allen needs more, right? He's thinking wide receiver. I talked to Joel Klatt. He's saying get the hell out of there. Trade back. By the way, so is Daniel Jeremiah, and I'll just let it be known right now. Everyone wants the Bills to trade back, I think, including myself, including Brandon Beane, I would imagine. I think if Brandon Beane gets a call that makes sense, Brandon Beane's going to pick up that phone. He's going to say, let's do it. The question is he going to get that call? If he gets that call, I think he takes that opportunity, depending on what the offer is. But I think if it's even a decent offer, he's going to do it. But the question, I think, is if they stay at 26, if they do stay at 26, I think it's because they're going to be forced to do so.
That's the biggest dark horse.
Who's left on board, right? Charles Davis. He's got Keldrick Falk. Talk to him. He's got Keldrick Falk going to Buffalo. Saw some blowback on that, by the way. I don't think Bills fans want edge right now. The edge position has been addressed, or at least attempted to have been addressed several times. But to me, if Concepcion's there, I see it. Omar Cooper Jr. is there. And you want to know a name that keeps getting brought up to me when it comes to the Bills? It's Denzel Boston, wide receiver. Joe Klatt in particular, he told me that's a guy that Josh Allen has not really had in the red zone. Makes sense. They really haven't had that go up and get it. Coleman was supposed to be that. But all told, fellas, it's a mixed bag. If I had to put my money where my mouth is and I put it in my mock, which Rico, by the way, you were all on the D. You said wide receiver not needed. There you were. Pierre, tell him. Pierre, tell him.
Come on. What are you talking about? You mocked a receiver in the first round.
The last time I checked, fellas, when you do a mock draft, you don't do a mock draft with your heart. You do a mock draft with the Bills. You think the Bills are going to do. My heart ain't in this mock this year. Last year, my heart was all over it. You saw me when I was crashing out with the likes of the running back for the New York Jets. I'm not even going to get into that, but you guys already get it. But KC Concepcion, the Bills could take him. I just don't know. I mean, shoot, Pierre thinks they're going to go for an O-line. Pierre, do you think they're going to go guard or tackle? Because that's what you've been doing.
Okay, see, now you okay.
I'm bugging.
Listen, first of all, I'll say this. As a Bills fan, I want to trade back. But also, as a Bills fan, I don't want to be on stream for 3 hours and us not pick. Right? So, listen, we better pick tonight. But I will say this, though. You can make an argument to go in almost any direction, all the way down to safety if you want to go that route, right?
Yep.
But you can also make an argument that it does make sense to go to receiver. I know he won't be mad if we do. I mean, if we're being honest with that. But as far, it has to be a guy. See, I'm big on Denzel Boston. You guys already know that. But I like KC a lot. I mean, I can understand with how, Joe Brady likes to call plays. We need an explosive, guy back there that could do his thing. So, I mean, I can see it. I personally, have us going D tackle, but we shall see. But I sure wouldn't be mad for sure. Right?
Well,
exactly, Laura.
Laura, well, listen, we're all feeling you. Like, I'll tell you this. Part of me is like somewhat excited for the trade back. So I'm like, okay, cool, because day 2 is gonna be exciting. And you're like, okay, so now we in this now. We picked 26, and now you got to deal with tomorrow where there ain't no picks. So it's like, pick your poison. Feel me? So like, there's gonna be a lot of exciting things going down. And I'll tell you this: every mock that I've done, and I'm like, all right, I'm not even gonna trade back. I'm just gonna stay put and just see and let the flowers lay where they lay. All of a sudden, I'm looking at the second round. I'm seeing all these good players that I would have loved to grab in the second round. I was like, golly, man, maybe we should trade back because there's some talent back there. Question is, you need a dance partner. You need a dance partner. Everybody keeps mentioning the Arizona Cardinals. The real question becomes, why would the Arizona Cardinals trade up with the Bills when they can simply just wait for the likes of who they say they might go after, Ty Simpson? Why would you climb back into the first round for Ty Simpson? Who's going after Ty Simpson? So that's a trade partner that people keep talking about. But I'm like, I mean, the more I think about it, the more I'm like, golly, we might be picking at 26. And that's how it feels when we went a few years back where we weren't sure if we were going to go with trading back in the second round. Then we went and traded up for Kincaid. Yeah. I think we did the same thing with Elam. I thought, we probably going to trade back because I don't know if we like anything. Boom, we trade up for Elam. We're like, come on, man. Like, there's got to be something that gives here. So I'm looking at this and I'm trying to figure out where these Bills are going. And I just can't logically choose offense because let's just say you pick KC, you pick Denzel Boston. Do they impact your offense right away where you're like, what a difference? We can totally see what. I highly doubt it because now you're fighting for footballs. And the last time I heard, there's a moniker that the Bills use. What's that moniker that they say? Aramis, can you help me out? What is it?
The most recent one?
Maybe
everybody eats.
Music to my ear. Listen, everybody eats. You kidding me? So you want to bring Denzel Boston for him to come? You think he came to Buffalo to get a morsel? You think if KC comes and the way I'm from, I know people in Rochester. I got ties. I love the Bills. You think I came here to get 3 receptions? Maybe a punt return or 2? Come on, fam. Like, you have to have a difference maker, a guy that you're gonna intentionally find a way to get them the football on offense. You can do that with a running back. I can force feed this running back. You can try to force feed a receiver, but come on, man. You got a lot of mouths to feed. You got Josh Palmer you paid $11 million to. You got Keon Coleman that you apparently banged the table that he's going to have a career year. Fam, there's a lot of promises being made. And can they keep... Listen, I always tell my kids, man, I'm not making promises because there's sometimes there's things out of your control, right? Mm-hmm. And the Bills cannot say, we're going to make sure that Keon is that guy. You're going to force feed him. You already saw what happened when that happened. It didn't end well. So this is where I'm at when people talk about this offense. And I love Drees. Drees is like, it's a dumb take. Is it, Drees? Drees, the Bills were putting up 28 points per game, 28 plus per game, maybe a little around that mark. Denzel Boston's going to get us up to 40 all of a sudden. Yeah. Drees, with all due respect, kick rocks. With all due respect. Go on, Pierre. What you going to say?
You can make an argument, though. You can make a legit argument because again, I wasn't on the train, but the whole argument last year was we don't have receiver, right? Now, I mean, I can understand how, when you say the Denzel Boston thing, even though I'm a huge fan of Boston, I can understand your take on him. But, seeing a guy, we have James Cook, and we haven't had a running back like James Cook who can take anything to the house in a very, very long time, right? So if we were to get a guy like a KC, for example, who's able to do that, I mean, that could change a lot of things. And also, he'll automatically be our punt returner as well, right? So we're kind of able to kill, those 2 birds. But, I mean, listen, I would not be mad with that idea. I don't think any of us would, right? Because at the end of the day, it's all about scoring points, and it's all about making sure that Josh Allen has as many pieces possible to help him. So, I mean, I can go both ways. Again, I think we should go defense, but I sure as hell would not be mad.
Listen, I don't think anybody can be mad at whatever the Bills decide to go with. I think it works.
If you go O-line, we're going to be mad for sure.
I mean, shoot, I think the only reason, people could really truly be mad at having an absolute real reason to be mad is if these brothers decide to go and take guard from Iowa because we need to fill our role. Meanwhile, we just signed 3 dudes to really go in left guard and really compete. So could you be mad if we go defense? No, you can make a case. I can make a case for every level of defense. Can we make a case for receiver? Absolutely. Hell, if they went and who's that sick tight end out of Sadiq? If they went and drafted Sadiq, that freak tight end, we all would sit here and go head scratch and say, "Boy, we can make a case because Kincaid. Sometimes you don't know." And we. The point is, these guys can go either or. But let me the biggest thing, and I said this the other day. You saw the Warren Sharp stat when the Bills give up 28 plus points. Josh Allen is still effective. He's 4-1, and he was doing it with you name it. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, what more you want him to do? What needs to happen is we need to lessen the amount of points being scored and let Josh do what he does. So picking a 26 pick receiver, would I be mad at it? No. Do we need to go there? I don't think so, but we'll see what happens. But I do want to go back to my man Aramis for a quick second. If you're not picking offense, obviously you're going defense, but what level? Where are you going? You going linebacker? You going safety? Do you add a defensive tackle? Is there someone? Do you have a draft sweetheart, or are you like, man, just give me someone that's just gonna really do something special for us on this defense?
So I'm taking your approach when it comes to what I want in my first round draft pick. I need a guy that's going to come in and contribute on as much of a full-time basis as can possibly be, because the idea in the draft, just from a natural standpoint, is you want to get best bang for buck, right? So a first round pick needs to be a guy that comes in and contributes. From that perspective, I'm looking at a guy like Caden McDonald as a solution to what the Bills need on defense as a whole, right? Because I'm not just looking at the individual players' contribution or even his performance throughout that season. How does he affect the guys around him? Yep. And for what the Bills are doing this season, this might not be a traditional 3-4, but if you want to be able to unlock Terrell Bernard the way they've been saying this defense should unlock Terrell Bernard, then you need a guy to take up 2 blockers to free him up. You only have one other guy on the defensive line that can do that right now in Deion Walker, and that's it. Everybody else that you have on the defensive line, maybe Fedarian Mathis can get in here and there, but he's not that same caliber as a Caden McDonald. So for me, that has to be the move if you want this defense to go the way you expect it to.
Yeah, no, I agree. Because listen, at the end of the day, if we're being honest with the defense in general, the issue has always been the same thing year after year after year. It's been interior pressure that we just haven't had. Oliver, he can't stay healthy. Daquan Jones, kind of similar. So we haven't really had a stud in the middle, right? Because if you had a guy up the middle, really everyone eats then, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, man, I'm right there with you.
And here's the big thing for me, and when it comes down to it, you've got to give the ball back to Josh as many times as possible. And if you can have someone like a Caden or Big Citrus come in, or Cassius Howell, that could be a difference maker. Who knows what route they decide to go. But if I can stop the opposition just 2 more times and give the ball back to Josh, that extra 2 possessions, bro, what are we talking about here? Now, Walter does make a great point, right? Says we have the best quarterback in the league and only had a top 5 passing offense once. But because we average 30 points a game, we think we can't make big improvements. We're the same team that signed Miller with a number 1 defense. So the point he's trying to make is, can't we get even better? Well, I get it. But I want Aramis to jump in there. What are your thoughts on that, Aramis?
Yeah, to that I would say this, and I think this is my biggest argument against wide receiver in the first round. If you look at what the real issues were, you could say the last couple of years with the wide receiver position in the Buffalo Bills, it hasn't necessarily been talent. It's been utility. It's been our ability to put these receivers in the right position schematically to unlock what they do naturally. Keon Coleman is a big slot. Khalil Shakir can move all around the field. They don't get used that way, right? Amari Cooper came in part-time. Why? We don't have an answer why. So, and even with that, you draft a guy like Dalton Kincaid and put him in a 12 formation. He's not a blocker. What are the thought processes that go into we're going to force these guys to do things that they didn't do in college and expect it to work in the NFL? I didn't understand that. I never understood it. But if that's the case, getting to a new offense and what Joe Brady is about to do and running, a lot of the route combinations and things that he's shown that he likes to do, I think these receivers will be in a better position to begin with, to be unlocked and to be utilized properly to the degree where wide receiver may not come off as such a big need.
I think you said the key point real quick, Rico, is what Joe Brady likes to do. That right there is the key point, right? Because when you have a conservative head coach, it's really his game plan that he wants the offense to be, right? So now that you have Joe Brady's able to do how he wants it, it's going to be actually intriguing to see, how it all shakes out now for sure.
So this is where things become interesting. I mean, let's talk about the coaching, right? We had a conservative coach. I think we can pretty much all surmise that we had a conservative coach in Sean McDermott, right? He wanted it one way and he wanted a specific cookie cutter type of player, et cetera, et cetera. Now you're going to the younger, more coaches player type, a little bit of swag to him, et cetera, et cetera. And right now he's taking over the offense. We haven't had that an offensive mind. I mean, run this team for 9 years. It was been McDermott's show. So now you have a different side of the football. Does he go ahead and really bring in himself could he do it? I could totally see it. I mean, from a former receiver himself in Joe Brady, he played long ago. Will he go that route? Now, let me pivot just a little bit. How did you guys feel about seeing Coach McDermott finally hitting the runway, getting some mic time? He was on with Rich Eisen. He was on with ESPN. He's on with NFL.com. So, Pierre, what are your thoughts when you see old coach, getting his groove back, sitting in the chair and candidly speaking?
If I'm being honest, I kind of felt bad for a quick second, man, because I was like, because the thing about it is that even though I had my disagreements with Coach, even though I kind of agreed last year, I know, Aramis, I mean, he's been on the he hasn't been a big fan for a while, right?
Yeah, he's been done.
You know what I mean? So I definitely know what your take is going to be. But just hearing him, listen, like Coach, he did what he was supposed to do early, right?
Yeah, I got it.
Our team was in a bad spot, right? So having the guy to come in, break the drought, help with changing the culture, he did his job as far as that. Now, we weren't able to get over the hump, and an argument can be made that he's probably a big part of that. But like seeing him be like super professional, like doing, like saying all the right things. You're like, man, he was always a good dude. Like that was never really his thing. He always came off the right way, but it was just like, man, it is what it is.
I'll tell you this. A lot of me was like, that's my coach. That's
my
coach. I love what I do, man. But I'll say a lot of the times. I mean, listen, he's a class act. I think Rich Eisen.
Yep.
Rich Eisen is slick. Rich Eisen was like, I guess he was trying to, so now that you're not on the squad, like, what do you think they should? I think he was trying to get him on some slick stuff.
Yeah.
And my man was like, bro, although I'm not on the squad, I can't. I won't give you any strategies, or I won't tell you where they should go. I just can't do that and give. And I like that. Now, here's the flip side. A lot of it's like it's scripted with what he says. And a lot of the scripted stuff he was saying, I was like, bro, I've been hearing that. And that was the stuff that used to piss me off when I was watching these Bills. Anytime they would lose a big, tough game, and he'd come in and give you, you know what I mean? It's just a mindset, a growth. The amount of times I had brothers say growth, I'm like, come on, man. Like, we got to grow in my mindset. And he was talking about, I got to grow in where I'm at right now until I get my next opportunity. And I was like, that's why. I see why. Okay, I get it. And part of me is thinking, and this might be a hot take, I was looking at Pagula like a big old buffoon because he came in just looking like a damn like fool, just spewing out a whole bunch of stuff. But if you really, if the Bills come out and look just like a different team, Pagula gonna look like a damn genius. True. He's gonna look like, yo, man, I had enough. Now, most people say, hey, took you long enough. You're not gonna get it. I'm not gonna give you a pat on the back for that. But the fact of the matter is, he did it and was like, yo, you gotta go. I was like, golly. So we might be saying, hey, salute to Terry Pagula. You did it, man. You did it. But at the end of the day, coach is gone. He's doing Radio Row. He's doing his thing. The one thing I don't want to see him go to the Patriots when he does. I mean, who knows what's going to happen with that? That's a whole different ballgame. We'll get into that. I want him to get an opportunity. Right, I just don't know where. We'll see how that shakes out. But at the end of the day, it was good to see my man McDermott. But Aramis, I mean,
yeah, I want to hear your take on this one.
Aramis, I want to see Aramis' take on this.
Yeah, for sure.
So I'll say this: with new information comes the opportunity for a new mindset, right? And I like that. I heard a podcast, or I watched a podcast that Tyler Dunn does with Jim Monis, and Jim Monis talked about Sean McDermott's contract language, right? And in the language, it stated that he would have control of the 53. Now, the previous years, that I've been, doing the podcast, I didn't know that, right? Oh. My mentality was always Sean McDermott was hired first. He was a part of getting Brandon Beane in there. He's dictating a lot of the criteria for these picks. That's just what it was across the board. Then we get to offseason 2026 when he's no longer here. And a lot of the guys that we brought in, except for maybe one guy in CJ Gardner-Johnson, still fit the same criteria that Sean McDermott would have been calling for. So at that point, I had to step back and think about what I heard from Jim Monis and then look at what I've seen the Bills do thus far and say, maybe it wasn't so much McDermott the entire time. Maybe it was a combination of both, right? And I think from that standpoint, I started to really dive into some of the language that Brandon Beane has used, especially this offseason when he talked about value in this last press conference and value in draft picks, and the way that he talked about potential, or he talked about a player's innate ability combined with what their potential is. And if you can get a guy that, is just a good football player and unlock this piece in him, then the value for the pick, like, it just made it so clear, like, this man is really out here playing craps with our draft picks. And I don't mean that to sound disrespectful, but I just mean, he's out here trying to find 7 diamonds in the rough instead of taking the guys with the high ceilings. Look, I said this on my last episode, there's nothing wrong with having as much depth as we've had over the last 9 years. It takes a really smart person to build that level of depth and maintain it throughout 9 years and not lose it. So for that, I'll give Beane credit. But the position that we're at now, I think everybody can agree. We need blue chippers. We need playmakers. We need guys that can step in and be alpha dogs here. And truth be told, we've only seen Beane do it one time, right? So from that respect, seeing Sean McDermott do his rounds and talk about, his reflection on everything, it really reminded me that this guy had a Super Bowl caliber defense with the Carolina Panthers when he had Pro Bowl and all pro players. So did we possibly make a mistake in firing the wrong guy?
I don't like this energy you got right now.
I have to ask the question.
I wanted you to keep the same energy.
That's a big pivot for Aramis.
Yeah.
Did not wanted nothing to do with McDermott. Didn't want nothing. But now you're thinking, hold on now. Maybe we didn't do the right job. Maybe Pagula is a bozo and he's a buffoon and he didn't get it right. Who knows? Maybe it should have been both of them gone. That's a question that a lot of people are talking about today. Why did you keep one and not get rid of both? They came in as in a package, not quite. But you got to, 9 years together, bro. Y'all couldn't get it done. Both of you guys go to package. It's hard to keep one guy and get rid of the other. But I understand it had to be done. By the way, side note, I think we all knew it. Mendoza goes number 1 to the Raiders. How much he affects the Raiders, we shall see. They say he's big time. What a disaster it would be if he was not the guy and he's not good. But this is the crapshoot of the draft, man. This guy was number one from the jump. There was no way. Media tried to make it, hey, but maybe Ty Simpson and maybe Beck could come in. Bro, cut it out. Cut it out. But I get it. You got months of prep that you got to do. You got to make it kind of like, all right, let me see if we can kind of twist things up. So Mendoza going to the Raiders, that should be a fun time because you got Mendoza. Now you got Michael Myers in the backfield, running back, and Genty. They got more picks to go. They got some receivers that they can really bolster that. The Raiders can really change things in this draft with Tom Brady and them running things. The Raiders are going to Raider, though. Sometimes you just don't know. Sometimes you don't know. I mean, they thought they had something in Jamarcus Russell. We saw how that went down. But this is, I'm sure, far different. So I'd like to get your thoughts on this AFC, number one. And looking at these Raiders, I mean, are the Raiders prepared to make something happen in the AFC West now that they have a quarterback? Or are you saying it's going to take some time? I'll go Pierre. Pierre, I'll go to you, man. What are your thoughts on that?
I mean, I saw a mock today, and this is the issue when, we love the NFL. We understand that, they do a good job with marketing, but the draft, it kind of drags out. Because I saw a mock today where they had Jeremiah Love going number one. I'm like, okay.
Oh, Lord.
All right, come on. Right? To have him and Genty would be wild.
Crazy.
But, I mean, it's going to take time. I mean,
yeah.
We already know. Having a rookie guy that looks like he's going to be the, day one starter. It's kind of hard to really like sit here and say, a team that basically won what, like a game or two.
Yeah, that's true.
Make that big jump. But I mean, this is exactly how you want to build it. They have their running back. They have, potentially have their quarterback now. Receivers, are a little suspect. So they're trying to build it the right way. But yeah, it's going to take time for sure.
It's going to take time for sure. I got to tell you this: the one team that really doesn't have the time, and that's the New York Football Jets. Aaron Glenn. I feel bad for Aaron Glenn. I feel bad for him. I thought he should have never took the job in the first place. But you don't want to forego an opportunity to head coach your first team. But golly,
I don't feel bad for him though, man.
I feel bad for him because now.
Why do you feel bad?
Because he had 1 year with a bogus ass, trash ass team that you have to rebuild.
No, he did that.
I understand that. And
he
then
could have had Aaron Rodgers. But no,
I mean that whole scenario was a disaster to begin with.
That's your first mistake.
He came in like the big man. Hey, what you gonna do? Aaron was like, "What you mean? What you gonna do? Like you coming to me? Like this is weird." And he just walked out, and that was it. But the Jets, I feel bad for him. I'll tell you why. Because if he doesn't draft well this draft, he gone next year, bro. Woody Johnson is gonna get rid of him, and Woody Johnson's terrible himself. That's a terrible organization, and I feel bad for this brother, man. Anything that touches green, New Jersey green, bro, it's over with. So here comes the pick for the New York Jets. They're not picking quarterback. They shouldn't. So if they do, terrible.
Yeah, no, it just came in on my.
Okay, so I'm late from you guys.
Got you. Yeah, so they went David Bailey.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, that's a pretty solid pick for them.
Aramis, your thoughts on David Bailey? Big time player? Is he a difference maker? Is he going to give Josh Allen fits?
It kind of feels like they were replacing Jermaine Johnson. You know what I mean? The player they just traded away,
True.
A good pass rusher.
Yep.
I mean, he's one of two maybe complete, pass rushers that are coming out of the draft right now. So I mean, I like the pick. He's on the Jets. You know what I mean? Like, what's he gonna do?
Exactly.
I mean, listen, Bailey, 6'3", 250, come out of Texas Tech. Big time player, 4.5. Listen, man, 6'3", 250 running a 4.5 40. Bro, these humans today are far different than the humans of like 15, 25 years ago, bro. Like these guys are different. 4.5 40. Apparently what they have him as, he's a very thick lower half and this is coming from the ESPN, by the way, thick lower half and a very explosive coming out of it. Bailey is one of those polished pass rushers who makes it tough for blockers to get clean punch on him. So apparently he is that dude. So he's going to be giving Deion Dawkins, Spencer Brown, they're going to have their hands full because that defense certainly did add some defensive pieces this offseason. But this is a big one for them, man. 14.5 sacks. as a pass rusher. That's big time, man. Coming out of Texas Tech. So David Bailey going to the good old Jets. Here's one thing that I gotta appreciate. We go from 10 minutes a pick down to 8. So that's dope. So things are gonna be rolling right now, because we used to kind of chit chat and let these things go by. Time is flying right now. So the Jets I've already picked. And right now, what is it? Who's it? The Arizona Cardinals.
Arizona Cardinals.
On the clock.
So this one right
Arizona
here.
Cardinals.
I mean, what would make sense to me right here, if I'm the Cardinals, I mean, it'll be hard for me.
Don't overthink it.
To not go with the running back here.
Don't overthink it.
Yeah, I'll go with the running back here and kind of build it, that way. That's what I would do. Sonny Styles, of course. I mean, I'm not sure about him. I think he's more hyped than anything. I think he was just a combine guy this year that we tended, to overhype, just cause.
Was he going to be like a Taylor?
I know he's solid, but I would probably go with the short thing and go, Jeremiah Love.
Yeah,
you feeling the same way?
Yeah, when you're watching Sonny Styles on tape, it looks like so much of his ability, or I should say his efficacy on the field, is surrounded around his athleticism. Yeah, he's bigger, faster, stronger than most of the guys he's going up against, aside from the offensive linemen, of course. But how much attacking did he really have to do? You know what I'm saying? As far as blitzing and stuff like that. So I don't know. I try not to put guys like that too high on my personal board, because once you get to the NFL, everybody's at that level. So it really comes down to, what's your technique? Like, how are you reading the offense? Are you getting to the ball or getting to the spot faster than the blocker can? That's what, like a guy like, I think you mentioned Rodriguez before we started. Yeah. Like that to me would be like a guy that you got to give him a shot, because he reminds you a lot of what you see in Terrell Bernard. You know what I mean? Real scrappy, able to get to the point of attack faster than sometimes the offense does, reads things really well, able to make, plays consistently. So I'm not a big fan of Sonny Styles, but if I'm the Cardinals right now, I'm probably looking at, unfortunately, I think the running back, they need a playmaker on offense badly.
Yeah.
So here's what I've seen when talking about the Cardinals. They said one analyst was saying, dude, Cardinals are not there yet, but if you can trade back, acquire picks, and build a really good defense, and by next year when a quarterback comes out, you may not be great this year. You're gonna have my man Brissett starting for you guys. You can get your quarterback, and when your quarterback does come in, he'll have a defense ready to go, and now you can really compete. I don't like that idea of thinking. You need to do it now. Sonny Styles going to this team. They got Will Johnson. Don't forget, they got that rookie last year, Will Johnson. You got Budda Baker at safety. Then you got Josh Sweat. And you got Walter Nolan. That's a good little nucleus. You put in Sonny Styles, that could be great. But when I look at the offensive side of the football, you saw what happened when Connor went down. They didn't have anything. They tried it with Trey Benson. They tried it with Bam Knight. They couldn't do it. Tyler Algier going over there doesn't move the needle. James Conner's getting a little older in the tooth. You got to go with something like the likes of Jeremiah Love. The guy's
go with a playmaker. Nice. Yeah, for sure.
He's a playmaker. Right? He gives me Darren McFadden, but a stronger, just a more complete, thicker half of Darren McFadden. And Darren McFadden was a G coming out of college. So this is what Jeremiah Love gives me. Balance, all that good stuff. So if they're smart, build around that. Because on that offense, bro, I mean, listen, what do the Cardinals have on offense? Let's talk about it. Brissett's throwing the football. I don't mind Brissett, but he's not that dude, right? Marvin Harrison Jr., I don't know what the heck has happened to Marvin Harrison Jr. I don't know if it's just his surroundings not it. Quarterback is not, I don't know what it is, but he's not the player that we thought he was going to be. Maybe some folks are saying, I'm holding out hope. I think he's going to be great. Then you got Michael Wilson, Kendrick Bourne, Trey McBride, though, absolute beast. But fam, you got to add something, man.
Yeah.
You got to add something. So you can't overthink it, is what I'm saying. Don't overthink it. Go ahead and grab it and pick it. Now, once this pick comes in, I mean, you guys are earlier than I am, so you'll know who gets picked first.
There we go.
Oh, once that pick is made, what I'm trying to figure out is who in this draft is going to turn it upside down. And by upside down, I mean who's gonna pull what the Atlanta Falcons did a couple of years ago when they had no business picking Michael Penix Jr. and they went in and said, nah, F that. We're doing it. We're going after a quarterback. And then shortly after, you got the GM saying, talking to the owner. Well, here's what I was thinking. Here's why I picked him because, and this exchange, you were cooked. You were cooked from the start. So Cardinals are up. Who did they pick? You guys are ahead of me.
They got Love. Yeah, they got Love.
They got Jeremiah Love. There you go.
Yep.
They got Jeremiah Love.
It's a solid pick for them. It's a solid pick. Because at the end of the day, you know, you got to score points, man. I mean, I understand the whole idea of defense. You know, the whole, you know, defense wins championships whole, you know, mantra. Yep. I mean, I get it. But at the end of the day, you know, when you have a quarterback like a Brissett that you know, okay, he's going to need some help just in general. You know, McBride is an absolute monster. In my opinion, he's probably the best tight end in football.
Big time
player. So he's solid. You know, you have the Marvin Harrison, you know, hopefully that, you know, he can get his stuff going. You know, but adding a guy like Love, who is not just a running back, you know, he's a playmaker. It definitely makes a ton of sense to me.
Yep. And here's what I don't see this pro comp, but you guys let me know. Matt Miller has this pro comp as Reggie Bush. I don't see it.
Yeah, no, I don't.
But I mean, listen, if you're gonna comp him Reggie Bush, good on you. I don't see it whatsoever. But here's the thing, man. He's coming off of two huge seasons that really pretty much skyrocketed him up the depth chart. And he's a home run hitter. Home run hitter, can run outside, can run it inside, can catch the football, will block. Like, this is the guy that you want. And that's a perfect size. 6 feet, 212.
Yep.
Bro.
Yeah.
That's a nasty, like the size of a running back, man. Like, listen, when I used to play Madden back in the day, and I was Barry Sanders was my guy. I used to build my player 5'8", 203 because of Barry Sanders. Gone are those days. You get a 5'8", 200-pound player, bro. No, kick rock, bro. You ain't doing it. Now it's 5'11", 6'1", 6 feet, 215. Let's roll. Right? These boys are just going, man. So Jeremiah Love to the Cardinals. I know who I'm taking for fantasy. They're gonna feed that brother the rock, and I'm gonna win my fantasy this year. I gotta just get the first pick. That's what I gotta do. But here we have it. My man Alton says, "Yo, I see 3 goated Bills podcasters on the screen. Yo, listen, let me give my man some.
What up, Alton?
Let me give my guy some Alton Venezuela. What's going on, man? Venezuela. So yeah, man, the Cardinals, they picked the running back. They got their guy. Walter, my man Walter comes in. So the Cards are paying a lot at the RB position. They signed Algier this offseason at $6 million, and they have James Conner too at $3 million per year. I mean, who says James Conner is going to remain on the squad?
Yeah,
James Conner is the one that he's the odd man out. When he's looking at this like, hold on, he's doing the math right now. He's like that meme with Buddy getting all the writing on the wall. He's like, hold on a second, Jacoby Brissett, my quarterback. We're going to run the ball a lot. Where am I on this? So equation is not looking good. And this is a tough part for older players when they're getting there and the team go ahead and they draft for youth, and you're sitting here going, shoot, I'm near the end of my career. That's going to be such a tough transition for players that have to just come to that realization that, man, I got to start thinking life after football. Man, is that ever tough? I wouldn't even think about it.
And that's why I just sidetracked this real quick, because I know your Lakers in the playoffs, you know, LeBron James doing his thing, right? So that's why it's super important for all athletes to understand you got one crack at this thing.
Fam.
It does not last that long, right? So you got to go all in, you know, be in the moment and don't take anything for granted. So, you know, to piggyback off of that, listen, I'm right there with you.
Yep.
Bro, you on it. Yo, Amos, what are you going to say, man?
The average NFL career is 3.5 years.
Yep.
Man. Most people don't even see a fourth. So
shoot.
It's, right. It's you know, this brings me to the Keon Coleman conversation, man. You look at what he's gone through now. He's going into year 3. I made the case that year 3 could be a big year for him, but I mean, he has to have opportunities in order to do that. But
thank you
to keep it to you know, Jeremiah Love here. I my comparison for him would be Travis Etienne, just faster. I think. Okay. You know what I mean? I think that kind of fits the mold a little bit better as far as his versatility in the pass and run. And with what they've done this year on the offensive line, getting some help there. Their owner has expressed commitment to winning now. So they're going to do whatever they can to help, to help the quarterback as far as weapons go, you know, on offense. Defense, I think there may be a player or two away. They still got, who's the safety there? I forget his name.
Baker.
From where?
Yeah. Buda Baker. They still got Buda Baker there.
Okay. They got some pieces.
Yeah,
they got their corner. They got that young corner that they got over there doing big things. Listen, man, they got a decent squad. But they're missing a lot of players too, bro. So they got some work to do. They got some work to do. So the pick is in for the Titans. Now this is where things can get.
This is where it starts.
Dicey.
Yeah,
this is where things get dicey because I've seen Sonny Styles go there. I've seen the likes of what's that big time Cardinal Tate go there, you mean, to give something to, you know what I'm saying, their quarterback. So like, who knows what the Titans are going to do right now. It's going to be fun, man. By the way, if you guys are tuning in for the very first time and you guys are wondering what's going on, what's happening, it's draft day. I mean, look at the banner. The banner is telling you everything you need to know. And if you guys are realizing who my panel guests are, my man P Money to my side over here. On the other side is my man Aramis from the Post Podium Podcast. So we doing it. Pick number 4 is in with the Titans. You guys are ahead of me. You guys let me know who it is.
Cardinal Tate.
Now, does that move make sense for these Cardinals, for these Titans? Cardinal Tate.
Before we continue, there's something you forgot to say, Rico.
Talk to me.
Smash the damn like. If you hear, smash the damn like. Everyone that knows me knows. I like my damn likes now. But let's go. But no, so as far as listen, the Titans are doing it right, man. You know, at the end of the day, again, you have a rookie, or you had Cam Ward last year. You know, they added some pieces in the offseason. You got to get them weapons, right? So it definitely does make sense for them to go receiver. You know, is Cardinal Tate that guy? You know, we're about to find out. Ohio State, they have been coming out with some, solid receivers lately. So, yeah, I mean, I'm right there with it. I like it.
I think I'm with you here too. So Cardinal Tate coming in 6'2",
building
92 at Ohio State. I mean, all I saw whenever Cardinal Tate's name was brought up was big play after big play after big play. However, I saw the same things coming out of Marvin Harrison Jr. Big play after big play after big play, right? So, but then you got Jackson Smith and Jigba, big play after big. So I think I'm gonna lean on the side of, bro, he's gonna be that dude. He's gonna come in and handle business. They're saying that his pro comp is Cooper Kupp. And I like what I'm seeing at his, man. Smooth route runner, efficient receiver, polished. And here's the thing, man. He's one of those guys that you put him anywhere on the field, he's gonna make a play for you. So you have a field general in the quarterback for the Titans right now. So Cam Ward, fam, that could be something. You know what I mean? And you got Tony Pollard still doing what he's supposed to do out there. Tony Pollard, you got my man Tate, now you got Cam Ward. That could be something that's brewing. And
solid.
if you look at the rest of that squad, the Titans, it's not a bad looking squad when you look at what they're bringing to the depth chart.
You know, so their defense is going to be solid as well. You know, having a solid
man. Listen,
so yeah.
And let's not forget who's the offensive coordinator out there. Our boy Dable. Dabes is going to be doing it with Cam Ward. So you got Cam Ward, Tony Pollard. Now you have Calvin Ridley, Wan'Dale Robinson, and you have the likes of Cardinal Tate. Bro, that trio might be something, man. That trio might be something. And then you got that Elik Ayim. I can't even say his name, man. Ayim out there, bro. Like, listen, they got them. Listen, bro. You know the drill, man. So defensively, they brought in John Franklin Myers. So that'll be fun. You got Jeffrey Simmons, that's always gonna be a beast out there. Jermaine Johnson's out there too. Yep. Shoot, oh, watch out. Amani,
it sounds good. It sounds good, Rico.
It sounds good on paper.
I mean, on paper, okay. You know,
I'm trying to show some love to the Titans. You know what I'm saying? They're making some moves.
I'll put it like this. I think if you look at what Daboll was able to do here with the receivers we have, and I'll just mention Gabe Davis for sure as one of the clear-cut examples of a guy that Brian Daboll's offense helped. Listen, when you watch the tape on Cardinal Tate, yes, he gets behind guys, but he is not one of those elite separators that's just busting off, 2 yards away from every defender that covers him, right? part of the reason he got as much room as he did is because there's another 6'3" dude on the other side of the field taking up all the defense.
Watch
right?
out. Watch out.
So
He's gonna be the number one guy next year for sure.
Yeah, exactly.
Mhm.
But my point is this: even if Cardinal Tate comes out and he's not, any better than a Gabe Davis, you still know he's going to get the help he needs in that offense to be productive. That's the thing that I think gives him that kind of elevation from, this is kind of a reach to, man, this might be worth it in that offense with that young quarterback. He's still got help in Calvin Ridley helping him to, develop his route running ability too.
Yeah.
No, that's true. And let's not forget, although I know Pierre's not that excited about it, but when you have Dable in the role of just purely an offensive coordinator, he's going to get the most out of Cam Ward. You saw what he did with Josh Allen. Josh Allen is not the player he is today without the likes of Dable. He will chew your ass out. He will have you accountable, and he's gonna make you the best player possible. And Cardinal, you gotta be saying Cardinal. Cam Ward already has that dog in him. That boy was serious from the jump. When you had him and Shedeur Sanders working out together, you saw one guy was laughing like a hyena, and you had the other one was focused as a lion. He wasn't playing no games. So I think you're gonna get a lot of that. And he's not here to play this game of like, yo, I'm just here to act cool and be. Nah, he wants to win.
Yo,
go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, if I'm playing devil's advocate, is Dable really that guy? Because he hasn't done it, pre-Allen or post-Allen, right? So, again, I'm a fan of Dable, but an argument could be made. He didn't really make Josh. It sounds good, right? The argument, it could be that.
Right.
But he hasn't really been able to make anyone else. What's a Jay-Z line, right? Like, everyone's saying you made me, we'll make another one.
Hey.
Right? So it's like he hasn't really been able to do anything pre-Josh or post-Josh. Now, again, I'm not sitting here saying that I agree with what I just said, but if I were to look at it from the other side of things, he gets a ton of credit for what he did with Josh, but he hasn't really been able to do anything since.
Well, listen, I'll tell you who's doing something right now. The New York Giants their pick is in. They're about to make a pick. The Kansas City freaking Chiefs that traded from the 9th spot up to the 6th spot. My question to y'all, what the heck are the Chiefs up to? What are the Chiefs up to? And what did they give up to get up to the 6th? Because just moving up those 3 spots is going to cost. It's going to cost you. And right now, according to my guy, Eli, they moved down from the 9th. So the Cleveland Browns get 9, 74, and 148. So, boy, oh boy, the Chiefs are up to something. The real question is what? Where are they going with this? Are they going with Ruben Bain? T-Rex? Is T-Rex making his way over to KC? What's going on over there?
It would make sense for it to be Bain. It would definitely make sense.
Are they going Tyson? Are they going Tyson here?
Sheesh.
Hey,
right? Because you had to jump the Browns, if you probably were going to be going, offense, right? So that would make sense for that to happen. Because the Browns are probably going offense. So, yeah. But, man, Tyson, I don't know, man. What do you think, Aramis?
Bro, the Kansas City. Listen, let's focus on these New York Giants first of all, because we're going to get into these Kansas City Chiefs because they're going to be a thorn in our side for quite some time now. So right now you got the New York Giants picking. That roster already is a decent roster. Defensively, they're solid. Offensively, they're going to add some pieces. I'm very much interested to see what these Giants are going to put up here. What are your thoughts with these Giants?
I wouldn't be surprised if they go with defense, to be quite honest. I think the wide receiver room with Xavier Worthy and Rashee Rice, yes, Sadiq might be a good pick too, at that spot as a tight end. Just from a playmaking standpoint, I think
right.
What they needed last year that they didn't have was a playmaker in the middle of the field. Right, Travis Kelce was kind of past his prime in a sense, wasn't able to do a lot of the things to open up space for those guys on the outside, which is why I think they struggled most of the season. Giants just went with Arvell Reese.
Reese.
Yep.
linebacker out of Ohio State, bro. Ohio State just keeps, bro. They got some dogs out there, bro.
The NIL money looking good over there.
Boy, I'll tell you right now, man. If I had, listen, let me ask you both your question, man. So they tell you you're a player that's probably going to be drafted in, let's say late second, third round. But your program saying, "Bray, come back, baby. We're gonna give you some money. We need you. Come back." What are you doing? Are you gonna live your dream and go to the NFL, whether you're drafted in the second or third round, or do you say, "Let me play one more year and bank another 12 mil or whatever the heck they're giving you"? Because I know they pay. What would you guys do?
It depends. It depends on what my agent is telling me. If I'm going high in the draft, I'm out. Because I'm gonna get that money.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But
what's high in the draft? Are we? If he says late third, early fourth.
Nah, it got to be first round for no 12 million.
Yeah.
I got to be top 5 at that point. Like, listen, talk to me nice.
Talk to me nice, baby. Yo, you know what though? But this is you forgo the dream because you go back to college. Shoot, you bust a knee, it's a wrap. That 12 mil is nice, but your dream is shot.
Well, with an NIL that empowers you to be able to take out insurance.
Exactly.
Hey,
So
watch out now.
Even if you do, knock something out of place.
My man Aaron has been thinking about it. You've been thinking about it, man. I love it. I like it, folks.
How much you talking about?
Yeah, I hear that. So Arvell Reese going over there, Ohio State, another Ohio State cat going over there. What is he? 6'4", 240 linebacker.
How many pass rushes do they need?
Right?
Say again.
I said, how many pass rushes do they need?
Bro, they're going for it, man. Abdul Carter was chosen last year. They got Arvell Reese coming through. I don't know. I mean, listen, Abdul Carter's still a dog. I don't know what it is that they felt the need to go after another one, but they said, you know what? We ain't playing no games. We want it, and we went after Arvell Reese. Now, here's the thing.
They're probably going to be here soon, though.
He's a hybrid edge off-ball linebacker, so not close to whatever. So they probably have a role for him. So right now, with running a 4.46, I see a lot of off-ball coming off the road. That's going to be nasty, bro. You got Carter and you got this brother on that. And that defense is, I mean, they got rid of Sexy Dexy. So they're coming back at the 10th pick. So that's going to be interesting to see what they do over there with that 10th pick. But yeah, man, this will be nice for these Giants, man. These Giants can really turn this NFC upside down.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this. So, okay. So the Giants now have Brian Burns, who's the kid you just mentioned?
Abdul
Carter, Arvell Reese, and Kayvon Thibodeau. That's 4
Thibodeau.
guys.
What about Thibodeau?
That were all first round picks.
Yeah. I think Thibodeau might be gone though.
How heavy would you want the Bills to consider a guy like Kayvon Thibodeau, who's probably the guy out here?
I like where you're going with that one. Solid. No, I mean, I'll be happy with that. I mean, he hasn't really, lived up to, the expectation yet, but he's still a solid piece. Yeah, I mean, I'll be good with that for sure.
Man, I never really thought of it like that. Like,
me neither.
Give us an availability, because I'm right now. My mind is like, yo, where these Bills picking at 26? But like, is being ready to. I mean, he did say he was gonna be aggressive, but like you just saw, Sexy Dexy go to the Bengals for a first round, and people were losing their minds. Imagine my man giving up a 26 pick for Thibodeau. Bro, Bills fans would lose their minds. They'd be like, yo, that's not good enough.
Nah, I don't think Thibodeau was worth a first round pick. Now, he was he was drafted in the first round, but I think right now with what he's produced in the NFL, I think he's 4th round pick. Maybe a third.
Give it up.
Yeah, exactly.
Give it up. If they're willing to part ways with that and you get a Thibodeau, you give that sucker up. Now we'll deal with the roster on our end. We'll deal with who has to go and who needs to, what I'm saying? Because there's several guys I'm looking at like, hey man, it's been real. I mean, we thought we had some in you.
Now, but hold on. Before you get into your bag with that, we have to keep in mind, like, listen, we have to give, Jim Leonard that 1 year to show us.
That's true.
Are guys really not as productive?
It's fair.
Or was McDermott, slow playing it? Listen, the number one issue that I've always had with McDermott, and you know this, Rico.
Yep.
Has been that damn D-line rotation. It's pissed me off every year, big fella. Like, we don't know who we have if you keep on rotating them in and out, in and out,
You
in
ain't
and
lying.
out.
You ain't
Like,
lying.
just have your guys. Just all game go
The
eat. Just go eat.
The pick is in, by the way. The pick is in for the Kansas City Chiefs.
Mansour Delaney, corner, LSU.
Oh, they picked up that fast corner. I mean, listen, Trent McDuffie gone.
Yeah.
Delaney in.
They kind of needed a guy for sure. Yeah. Yeah.
Now,
Yeah.
oh, Bot's not feeling that. But how you feeling, brother? You don't like the Kansas City Chiefs moving up, do you?
Traded over Steve.
Are you stunned? Are you stunned by my reaction? Why do we continuously allow these guys to do what they want to do? I don't care if you're Cleveland, Rico. I don't care if you're the damn Browns. Anybody in the AFC giving these guys a paddle while they're lost at sea is out of their mind to me. And what do they just do? I don't know if you guys have seen the pick yet, but what they've done here is essentially they put out a master class in the offseason here, acquiring a first, replacing that while sticking with the first round pick they still already have. And then they didn't have to give much up for it either. But you know me, it wouldn't have mattered what it was. The idea of giving the Chiefs additional assets to do what they want to do will never not piss me right off. And that's how I feel right now.
Bot is not having anything to do with the Kansas City Chiefs acquiring picks. He loses it. He lost his mind when with the Bills traded for KC. Then this got nothing to do with the Bills. He says, I don't give a rat's a. They're letting these guys have an opportunity to do well. And more Mansour Delaney, 6 foot, 187 out of LSU. They call that DBU sometimes. Listen, the 6th pick going to the Kansas City Chiefs. Trent McDuffie gone. Listen, here's the funny thing. The comp is they got rid of Trent McDuffie just to get another Trent McDuffie. So, golly. And here's the killer part. The Bills got leapfrogged by the Kansas City Chiefs when the Bills wanted the 2-time Pro Bowler in Trent McDuffie. So the Kansas City Chiefs, whether you want to hear it or not, bro, they know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. They got multiple championships for a reason, fellas. They know what they're doing around it. So you think our guy Brandon Bean's taking notes, saying, "All right, so that's what you guys did. So you guys did this, so you did that." So hopefully we'll see what these guys got going. Hey, what's the vibe over there, Bot? What's the vibe over there with the boys? I know that they're watching. I know my man Richie might be thrilled with the Jets. What the Jets just did. What are your thoughts? How are these boys feeling over there?
Richie wanted Arbel Reese, and I think the Giants, obviously, they took him. They wanted him. I don't think they thought he was going to be there. Right. I think we thought that was going to be 2-3 there. It wound up not being the case, fellas. But I think the vibe right now is kind of what happened. What happens now? We've already seen our first trade. What's going to continue to come down the pipe here in terms of trades? I feel like it's going to be a trade-heavy first round here. But so far, I think everybody's probably satisfied with what's gone down. Jeremiah Love, I will say, by the way, to the Cardinals, makes no sense to me. I don't get it. But outside of that, I think everybody right now is probably happy with what they've done. You know?
Yeah,
love it. Love
the draft right now is pretty much going. I mean, it's going pretty chalk right now. So there's no real surprises. So
I got 500 people.
I mean, we still got to handle what we got to handle. I hope this doesn't make the Bills all of a sudden say, "Oh, we need to get a receiver now," because the Kansas City Chiefs went and got themselves a corner, and now bro. We got to stick to what we need to stick to and get after it. And hopefully this doesn't.
Wherever you're watching from, make sure you show
what we need to do is get over the hump.
By the way,
championship. That's it. What's up, buddy?
I was going to say, by the way, you mentioned the hat earlier. The merch tent here at the draft was unbelievable. But you know who's got the best Buffalo Bills merch in the game? Why don't you go ahead and tell them, not just Bills, but Sabres, who, by the way, 1-1 right now at the end of the second. Tell our friends about Buffalo Gift Emporium.
Well, listen, if you guys are living under a rock and haven't noticed what we've been doing, we partnered up with our good buddies at the Buffalo Gift Emporium. With football draft happening right now, picks are flying. The Kansas City Chiefs are pissing us off, and they're pissing Bot off, absolutely. But guess what? You can warm your heart and go ahead and hit our friends up. Online store, all that is right there. Perfect time to upgrade your game day gear. Buffalo Gift Emporium has everything Buffalo fans need, from sports apparel, fan gear, local gifts, and one-of-a-kind items you won't find anywhere else. That's the big thing. You always want to be able to go to your friends and say, "Hey, look where I got it." Like, where'd you get that? Where'd you get that? Did you get that at Dick's? No. Did you get that at Walmart? No. Buffalo Gift Emporium. That's where you want to get your gear. How about you go and shop online? Use our code BF15, 15% off your order. Trust me, folks, you're not going to be sorry for what you guys get. So go ahead and hit our friends up over there. They're doing a great job. And it's local, Tonawanda. I love to say that. Tonawanda, Buffalo, baby. Let's go. You got to do it at Williamsville. I mean, shoot, if they keep racking it up, you might have to come up north of Canada and put yourself somewhere on here. I'll be your ambassador. I'll do it. We'll be out there. So let's roll, baby. Buffalo Gift Emporium. Go ahead and jump on that website, 15% off. And let my man Dan Mitchell know. Listen, man, look at him back there. Acting like he's doing something serious. He ain't doing nothing serious back there. TD Fizz acting like he's doing something. He ain't doing nothing out there. Look at him. Look at these guys. Anyway, folks, we are live. We're doing it. My man Bot is live on location doing his thing. My man P Money on the bottom with that crispy beard. I love it. I don't know what he's doing right there, but he got it nice. My man Aram is looking like a light-skinned Chris Brown. I mean, listen, what are we doing, baby? What are we doing, baby?
Hey, go ahead and break something down right there, Aram.
What are we doing, baby? We here now. So the Washington Commanders go ahead and bring Sonny Styles. Now, I did not see Sonny Styles being mocked to the Washington Commanders. I did not see that.
I have. Yeah. You know, so I live out here in the DC area. And
okay. Yeah.
They've been wanting him, right? So I know they're pretty excited about this pick for sure.
So Sonny Styles going to the Commanders. Now, this is the guy that blew everyone away. He's 6'5"? Shoosh. 6'5", 244, and absolutely stole the show at the combine, was just everywhere. Ran a 4.4, 640 at 6'5", 244-pound linebacker. Are you nuts? 43-inch vertical, 11'2" broad jump. This what are we doing here, man? Like, bro, this is not normal. This is not
Rico,
normal. So,
you know why I'm laughing, Rico?
What happened?
When's the last time we heard a guy 6'5", 250? Right?
I knew it. I knew this was going.
6'5", 250. We heard that before.
Bro, I'm not. But 6'5", 250 running 4.4, 11'2" broad jump, 43-inch vertical. Who's doing that?
I mean, no.
Talk to me now.
He was definitely.
I mean, listen, the size is everything, bro. What you doing with that size? What are you doing with that size? We always know
that measurables are just measurables. You know,
measurables are measurables. And here's the deal. Yeah. I mean, we've had these type of players come through and do well. I mean, the player that comes to mind every time is Taylor Mays. Taylor Mays, safety, came in and he was lighting the boards up. We're like, yo, who is this guy? And out the league in 3-4 years, he was out of there. He was out of there. They said, yo, you out. Tremaine ran a 4.5. Yeah. What is he? 6'1"? What is it? Tremaine was 6'5", 6'5", 240. Ran a 4.5. Was he running? Was he jumping 11.42 broad jump, 43-inch vertical? Not that I care, you know what I mean. But I gotta stick to my point. Sonny Styles. Sonny Styles headed over to the Washington Commanders. I mean, listen, what are the Washington Commanders working with? And this is where we want to kind of keep in touch with what is taking place with certain teams and what Sonny Styles brings to the table. So here's what they're saying about Sonny Styles. Big time player, big time run defender. The one thing that stands out for me is you don't hear him in the conversation of the Rodriguez. Like, I mean, I heard so much more about Rodriguez than I heard about Sonny Styles. The only time I heard about Sonny Styles was when the combine happened, and you're like, yo, who's this guy? This is crazy. So we'll see how it all shakes out at the end, man. So Commanders, they needed something on defense. Bobby Wagner, you know what I'm saying, was once out there. So I think they may have found their guy to kind of take over. So good for the Washington Commanders. The Commanders bolster up on that defense, and we will go from there, man. So
Commanders, got a great line in front of him.
You ain't lying, man. I'm looking at the line right now. I was like, golly. Javon
Kinlaw, Tim Settle from Houston last year, Deron Payne, who was already a great D tackle.
Tough.
And then they just signed Adafe Owe. Like,
oh, that's right. Adafe always going over there too.
What more do you want? They got Kaylavon Chason playing the other outside linebacker spot.
Yo, they might be all right, bro.
Yeah, and they got Leo Chenal behind so they got Sonny Styles.
Chenal went over there too, huh?
Yeah, Chenal's there too. Yeah,
man, they might be building something over there, boy.
Yeah,
they might be building something. So the Commanders, they make their pick right now. Next up, making their picks. I think we got on the clock. Oh, the pick is in for the Saints. The pick is in. So the Saints are on the clock. The pick is in. Man, my feed is slow as hell right now.
Yeah, your feed's pretty slow.
Golly, let me refresh this thing, man.
So as far as right now, with has the draft been going? Has your guys been falling? Do you think, like Aramis, like where do you want to go? Like if you had a choice of any player right now, is there any guy that you're kind of sold on that you would hope that we get?
Yeah, the two players that I think I want the most, not just the first round, but I would want to see the Bills get Caden McDonald in the first round. I'm pretty like set on that guy.
Yeah.
The only other guy that I think I would be happy with, my co-host Keys is probably going to hate me for this, but Lee Hunter out of I think Texas Tech it is. The run stuff and defensive tackle who's got some some pass rushing chops too that he can develop. Who really has I had an opportunity to hear from his agent just about his mentality, because I through my connections I was able to kind of talk to Deion Walker and Lee Hunter have the same agent, right? Gotcha. So hearing from him on Deion Walker's mentality about playing the nose, it's not the guy. Not the guy that you would want there with the mentality that he has. He likes to get around blocks and stuff like that. But the name he did give up as a guy that you would want to see at that spot is Lee Hunter. And I immediately started going watching tape on him. And I think that would be a great consolation prize if we don't have the opportunity to get Caden McDonald. The only other player that I would be excited to get in this draft right now is Ted Hurst. I think from a receiver standpoint, if the Bills draft a receiver, he's going to have to be a developmental guy. I know I've gone through that whole spiel already, but I just think being able to give a guy like Ted Hurst an opportunity to sit, learn the game, develop, and then come in next year with his athleticism, his speed, his size, that's an outside guy for sure that could come in and take Josh Palmer's job, whoever's job, just put him in there, let him compete. So,
I'm right there with you as far as the Caden McDonald pick. I mean, you can easily sell yourself on a guy who can somewhat do it all. He's not just a run stuffer. He can pass rush. He kind of does all the things. But there's a guy that I mentioned earlier in the process, and that's Caleb Banks. I think he's a sleeper pick. In my opinion, he gives me Chris Jones type vibes. He's like the Chris Jones type player where, he's kind of lean, but he's a big dude who is a monster when it comes down to pass rush, right? So he's also a guy that can play that one tech. But yeah, man, I mean, I'm all about, going interior defensive line for sure.
Interior. So, and here's the big thing, right? And that's, there's so many directions you can go. Interior D line or pass rush. And most folks are saying, bro, like, listen, my man Rev is like, please do what you want. Just do not go after Malachi Lawrence. Leave that brother alone. We want nothing to do with him. My man said, do not. And he says, give me TJ Parker and a big citrus later. I can get down with those two no's early. Leonard's going to be in a nickel 60, 70% of the time anyway. So put those boys on the squad and I'm good. That's the thing. Here's the deal. We lacked a pass rush last year. Hard. So you don't think you can pick up a solid defensive interior tackle, but go get that guy that can really affect the quarterback? Question now becomes, is there that guy sitting there at 26? Cassius Howell's there. I mean, but some folks are saying, bro, don't let all those numbers inflate. Multiple games with multiple sacks. But I've seen that guy get around the corner and he gets after, that motor is heavy.
Yeah.
So where do we go? Edge or defensive tackle? I mean, we got to stop the run, but we also got to get after the quarterback, which is more effective. I mean, listen, go ahead. What were you going to jump in there?
No. I was going to say, I think, sometimes in the draft, we get carried away when it comes down to best player available, especially when you have a team that's in win now, right? Yep. Now, as far as needs, an argument can be made that an edge is not a need, more so than a D tackle is a need, right? So, listen, I'm a big fan of Howell, man. I'm a humongous fan. If we draft Howell, I'll be, just as excited. But it's all about needs. Well, okay. Our defense, you brought up the perfect stat earlier, right? With Josh Allen going 4-1 when we,
yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's just, we understand defense has to get better, right? Especially in the playoff time.
No question.
So I mean, I'm all about the interior, man.
I'm gonna tell you who got better in the receiver room though. The New Orleans Saints. They just drafted themselves a dog. I think the best receiver in this draft in Jordan Tyson. I know people want to make this thing. Oh, these soft tissue injuries, ASC tear here. Listen, he looked great in that damn pro day. He looked good in that pro day. So, I mean, he's as basic as they come with that outfit. I mean, I don't know what you're doing with that jacket, bro. You got the regular jacket on.
It's straight business. It's straight business.
Hey, listen, I get it, man. Do what you do, man. He is going to be a dog. I think he's the best receiver in this draft. There was no way he was going to fall to the Bills because if he was right there for the picking, I think the Bills easy. That would have sold me a picking receiver. But I'm going to tell you this right now. The Saints just got themselves a good one. Listen, who they got? Olave's still there. So they're going to have him and Olave. They just let old boy go to the Seattle Seahawks. He got his money. So this might be good for Tyler Shough. Tyler Shough gonna have himself, look here, rookie deal quarterback, rookie deal receiver. If those two can come together, make something happen, and Kamara ends up staying and doing what they need to do, I mean, Saints are the Saints, though. I mean, listen, I can't say too much about that. I'm not gonna hype them up, but it is good to see that these guys have something. So Jordan Tyson headed over to the New Orleans Saints. I don't know what to make of the Saints, though. I really don't. Like, offensively, I don't know what to make them too much. I know they got some weapons here. Defensively, they've been okay. So we'll see what this looks like for these New Orleans Saints. So Saints off the board. Next up, we got the Cleveland Browns. What is Cleveland up to?
Yo, man, before we continue going real quick, Rico,
I want
to say I'm proud of you, man.
Talk to me.
Just hearing you over here, big up every team. You're trying to find the positive in every damn team.
I know where this is going.
Just make sure you keep that same energy during the season, big fella. Right? You know what I'm saying? I'm over here like, yo, you're finding the positives in everything. I'm loving it. I'm loving it.
I knew where it was going. I know this guy so well. I was like, yep, I'm gonna find the positive, bro. But here's the thing: whenever it's your team, you have what you like. I got no horse in these races for this team. Yo, good for you guys. Hey, Caleb Downs, you're going over there. Good for you. Hey, Jordan Tyson, you're going to be all right. I'm not invested. I'm invested in these Bills. We've been through the pain. We've been, where's our pass rush? How are we letting this guy catch the ball on 3rd and 15? Where's the pass rush? Why are we playing zone? Where's that? How often are we in that position where we just upset? So forgive me if I feel some type of way. I'll tell you right now, I'm going to crash out. They pick a receiver.
I'll give you
I'm going to crash out. I'm going to be like, yo, we couldn't have grabbed. You know what I mean? What's it? Strizzling? I think. Well, I can't pronounce his name. That there's one dude that is nice. I've been calling his name. I keep messing up his last name, but there's some decent potential players that we can get later at the receiver position. They ain't elite. We don't need elite. We already have the elite quarterback. I mean, if I asked you for the Patriots, how many elite receivers do you remember playing for the Patriots? Aside from Randy Moss?
2.
Can you name them?
Wes Welker and Julian.
Is he elite? Was Wes Welker elite?
In the same way that Cole Beasley was elite, yeah.
Okay, so I'll put him in that. I'll put him in that category. Who else was it? If you go Wes Welker, I guess Edelman.
Yep.
Anyone else? And guess what? Tom Brady had these boys playing, you know what I'm saying, winning championship after championship after championship. Now, mind you had Bill Belichick, you had a good defense, and you had a hell of a damn quarterback. I'm just saying we
but okay, hold on. See, this is what I don't like, Rico. Is
Talk
that
to me now.
You can't have that argument and then also have the other argument about we need receivers. Like, I'm right there with you. I completely understand exactly your point. But it's like, there's also the other side where it's like, you don't want to do the same thing that the Packers did with Aaron Rodgers and almost never give him that that bona fide guy at some point, right? Yeah, they had Adams. That's but as far as the drafting up, the offensive weapon in the first round,
right?
So it's like I completely understand if they decide to say, you know what, Josh, because remember, what did Joe Brady say in his press conference? He kept on saying that every thought that they're going to have is going to be with Josh Allen in mind. He said it like 4 times.
They did. He
right?
did say that.
So again, I would not be surprised if they said, you know what? Hey, Josh, here you go, big fella. It's going to be a Boston or a KC, Moore, and Shakir. Let's roll.
My man Walter comes in and says, yo, I can't understand preferring a defensive pick. That's where I sit. But crashing out? You're damn right, Walter. Being upset about helping the only reason you win a Super Bowl, you're a Super Bowl contender, is crazy as hell. Listen, let me crash out if I want to, Walter. Okay? If I want to crash out, I'm going to crash out.
How you feel about that, though, Amex?
I see it like this. You cannot afford to draft a wide receiver right now. You're paying Josh Palmer $11 million this season. Where are you going to put that money? You can't get rid of him. You can't afford it. The dead cap hit would be, I think, $12 million this season. So from that perspective alone, you got to play the guy. That's the only way you're going to get value out of that player.
Yeah.
The other guy, you gave up a second-round pick for it. You got to play that guy. Your slot receiver is already set in stone. We know Khalil Shakir is going to be that guy. So I keep finding this wall of depth chart in front of whoever we draft. And if this guy is going to be a first-round pick, it's just not worth it. You're not getting the value that you need at the pick because he's not going to be able to come in and contribute. The politics of the NFL and the politics of the Buffalo Bills dictate that rookies got to come in and earn their stripes. This rookie wide receiver's got to come in and earn his stripes. When is he going to get the time to do that on the field in games? Practice is cool, but you don't get the same amount of time that you had back in the golden age of practice time. So most of the experience that these players are going to get and the adjustment to the NFL game has to come in game. So from that perspective, man, I can't see, like, if you wanted to get a developmental guy, which is why I mentioned Ted Hurst, if you want to get a guy like Skylar Bell or, one of these other developmental guys, cool. I'm all for that because now you're setting up a pipeline for the future, which is what Keys has wanted for many years. And I agree with that. But I just think if the mentality is win now, then you've got to fix the major issue that's going to happen to your team this year, which is your defensive players are going to go through a schematic adjustment. That takes time. I don't care how much they practice in training camp and preseason and all that kind of stuff. In real in-game situations, the adjustment from 4-3 to 3-4 and all the rules that change within that scheme is a major adjustment. Every single team that has gone through it, their ranking has gone down the following season whenever they change schemes. That's just the way it is in the NFL.
So my man Walter came in and was like, well, except you don't have to play the guy.
I was just thinking about Trent Murphy too.
You once upon a time paid Trent Murphy more than we're paying Palmer to ride the bench a whole season. So don't tell me you can't. That's what Walter's coming in and saying.
But what does that say about the job that Brandon Beane's doing then, if that's the case? Like, you're kind of making it easy to say Brandon Beane is wasting the money. He's wasting picks. He's wasting this and wasting that. The fact that Josh Palmer has the contract that he has, listen, Sean McDermott is no longer here, right? If Sean McDermott was the one that was keeping Josh Palmer on this team, and it was really about clearing, the guys that, because, I mean, keep in mind, like Trey White is not here. A lot of the guys that were loyal to Sean McDermott are not here. Shaq Thompson still hasn't signed a contract. AJ Epinesa wasn't able to come back. So it's not like they said, well, we love these players. They decided who they wanted to, keep and let go. But from that perspective alone, you're opening up the door too much if you're Brandon Beane and you get rid of that guy. You're opening up the door too much for people to point the finger and say, well, why'd you sign him in the first place?
Well, listen, there's some news going down. We got a trade. Cowboys are up.
I knew the Cowboys were going to trade.
They've just traded up with the Dolphins, and it seems as they are thrilled with the pick that they're going with. I don't know what direction that the Cowboys wanted to go in.
Watch it be
Ruben Bain is still available. Are they going after Ruben Bain?
Yeah, they could do that too.
Is that could that be the where they go? I mean, I'm trying to figure out what these Cowboys are up to. So
If Bane is still on the board, for sure.
Let me know if you guys think where they know where you think where they're going. By the way, we got a super chat. We got a super chat coming in from my guy CVJ, and he goes, "Hey, first round rookie receiver will have opportunity. Remember, this ain't the McDermott team anymore. The better offensive player will play with an offensive head coach. You hope that's the case. And what Aramis is trying to say as well is, I mean, we still got the same GM, bro. We still got the same GM. So, but will the head coach turn everything upside down? Meaning, bro, the old way is the old way. This is the new way. If you good enough, you gonna get on the field."
Well, to speak to that, so Tyler Dunn made this very clear when he was on with Pat Moran. He said specifically that from guys that he's talked to that, you know, that are still connected to the players and connected to, you know, coaches and stuff like that, the Bills front office is still keeping a lot of the same mentality and mantra and stuff like that Sean McDermott instilled in the building. They're still operating from that mindset. If that's the case, then based on the moves that they have already made in free agency, based off, you know, what they've done so far in this 2026 offseason, what evidence do we really have right now, aside from one signing in CJ Gardner-Johnson, that they're just completely going in a different direction? We don't have any proof.
Well, we gotta wait it out. I like it. Before we listen, the Cowboys pick is in. We're about to find out what it is. We got to give a big shout out to BJ Bills becoming a big YouTube member. We gotta love it. Welcome to the big squad. Let's go. Our guy led Robs to 17 months as a member. Buffalo Fanatics is the greatest YouTube channel in history. Dave Portnoy will be placed on watch after the Bruins lose. We'll see. I mean, listen, I want the Sabres to win. Everybody thinks I was a hater the other day when I was talking about these.
You was definitely hating. You was getting real happy.
They got built to ass for nothing, man. I don't want to hear it.
You was happy.
The Sabres were all puffing the chest out. I needed them to go 2-0 at home, and they squandered that. I mean, so I have to give it to them a little bit. Led Robster coming through with a super chat. Appreciate you, G.
What up, Led?
I think the Bills trade down or take KC or an edge or linebacker or guard.
I'm about to say or every position.
The biggest overall drama will be today, boys. What is it going to be? BF is the best in history. OSU and PSU will beat Michigan. Listen, man, my guy Money Mitch Led Robster coming through.
Led Robster.
That's my dude, man. Anyway, folks, pick is in. Dallas Cowboys are up. I don't know what direction they want to go. Are they going after Mekhi Lemon? Are they going for the Lemon man? I mean, to go,
there's no way you go Lemon.
You can't. You got 3 big time receivers, and you got Ferguson. Like,
hold on. Okay, no. I mean,
Pickens,
you can make an argument,
and you want
the thing with Pickens though is that he's on a franchise tag, right? You're probably okay. Yeah, I'm capping. You're probably not going to be able to. You're probably not going to be able to, sign him long term, right? So, this could be one of those. Let's get Lemon now, knowing that we're going to either trade Pickens or it's only going to be, the 1-year deal for him.
Well, Lemon still has value now as a slot receiver, which is what it's being projected to be too. So if you put him on the field with Pickens and Lamb, that could be really good.
Yeah, that's true.
We're about to find out. Pickens in. Goodell's walking to the table. I mean, you guys probably ahead of me. I don't know, or maybe I caught up. He's at the table now. He didn't say none yet.
Yeah, it's coming up right now.
Drum roll.
Caleb
Downs. No, that's solid. That's solid, right? People are saying that he's the Kyle Hamilton of this draft, right? Mm-hmm. So if he's that kind of guy, then I mean, at the end of the day, it's Ohio sad that we immediately thought offense when it came down to Jerry Jones and the Cowboys. So the fact that he's at now, we're gonna shore up this horrid defense. I mean, hey,
bro, Ohio State is absolutely stacked. Bro, they've got what? Caleb Downs, Sonny Styles, Arvell Reese, Colonel Tate. Bro, I can understand why people are like, Ohio State, that's my squad, bro. That's my squad. So, big shout out to Caleb Downs, safety out of Ohio State. They say that his pro comp is Budda Baker. Budda Baker is pretty much headed to the Dallas Cowboys. I mean, listen, let's figure out what the Dallas Cowboys are saying right now, because Dallas they're such a funny team, that team, man. Because like you think, okay, this is the year that they put it together, they come through and they handle business, and then the Cowboys do what the Cowboys do, which is just let people down. I mean, shit, the same thing can be said about these Bills, but here we are. You got on the offensive side, but we're not going to go offense. Let's go defense. They got Quentin Williams, which is nasty, right? Kenny Clark. They got Rashawn Gary. Overshown I've seen some good things. We've seen some things from the Overshown. And then you got they drafted Ravel last year, and then Malik Hooker, and then Darren Bland. And now you bring in safety Caleb Downs. Okay.
Yeah, Kenny Clark.
They're trying to button up the back end.
Yeah, no.
Button up the back end. You got to give it to him.
Yeah.
Good on the Dallas Cowboys, man.
It's solid.
Jerry Jones, he's still I think he still got it. I mean, he's still sharp. He's still out there. This brother will not release the grip off that team. He ain't
like,
doing
would
that.
you though? Would you?
Bro, I remember watching that Dallas Cowboys documentary on Netflix. I was gripped to the end of my seat, bro. That team, like, I can understand why he's like, I ain't going nowhere. It's my squad. I ain't giving it up for nobody. Not even my son. I ain't doing it. So I get it. But man, oh man, these Cowboys, I keep asking why they keep making this team America's team. The road, that's been done. You ain't America's team no more.
Right.
Who is America's team?
The Bills.
It's Buffalo. Yeah.
Is the Bills America's team?
Come on.
Yeah.
It's red, white, and blue. You got Superman. You know what I mean? It's us.
Josh Allen married a superstar. Yeah.
Right? Come on now.
Shoot, watch out now. Listen.
It's us.
Listen. Buffalo just needs to win one, man. Bro, the more I think about this window that we got, the more I start to say, golly, we got to win this thing now. Josh is about to hit 30.
All right, chill.
Players are getting older.
Yeah, see,
man just had
you see what I mean? You see how he
well, listen, okay. I got a stat for y'all. I want to see what y'all think about this, right? I got a stat for y'all. I want to see what y'all think. So if you look at the history of the NFL Super Bowl winners, right? There are 17 teams total that have won all the Super Bowls from 65 to last year. 17 teams, right?
Wow.
There are 32 teams in the NFL. 17 of them have won all the Super Bowls since 1965.
Gross.
Of those 17 teams, only 3 have not repeated a Super Bowl win. 14 teams have been multiple Super Bowl winners since 1965, and the Bills are not even they haven't won one.
That's crazy.
Right? So
wow.
my reaction to that was that kind of explains my mindset behind my criticism of what the Bills do whenever I'm thinking about, whether it's the right move or wrong move. I'm looking at those 17 teams that have won, or those 14 teams that have won multiple
yeah,
and thinking, what are they doing and how can the Bills get like that? This is a copycat league, right? So what do you guys think about that after hearing that stat and thinking about, like, the Bills have been kicking at the door for 9 years and we're still wondering if they're going to do it this year?
I mean, I blame the the guys back in the 90s. Like, come on, you got to get one. Like, come on now.
Just about to say the same thing. Same damn
right?
Thing. Come on
it's
now.
Like, man, you guys put us in a tough spot. But I mean, listen, the issue that we've had for the longest is that we've always tried to. Everyone knows about Ralph Wilson, being that penny pincher, a guy that the small market, he needed to make his money. And it always felt as if we were playing from behind, like we weren't necessarily making the moves. And then it seemed like things started to change when we signed Mario Williams, right? Because now the narrative was no one wants to come to Buffalo, right? And we had to overpay for a guy like Mario Williams just to kind of change the narrative somewhat.
Facts.
But it always felt like we weren't trying to compete. And also, we haven't had a quarterback for, I'll say, what?
Talk about it.
Like since the 60s, we probably had one, right? With Jim. So it's like, but I'm right there with you, man. 17, winners is wild. That's a wild stat. That's a wild stat.
There comes a time we got to figure it out, man. I get it. Everybody's trying to find ways to win it. I mean, look, I think the biggest problem is we've been missing huge on paying. We pay these guys and they don't pan out for us. And then we're stuck in this purgatory. Like, we haven't been able to spend the money we need to. So we're having to kind of stick with the homegrown players that we got. I mean, you saw efficiency with the Seattle Seahawks, bro. They didn't overspend. They did everything right. They even went after Sam Darnold and say, yo, I saw what we did with Geno. I think we could do a little better. I mean, they brought in Cooper Kupp. They were just smart with it. And then, boom, we got to figure it out, man. But we just keep messing around and thinking Josh can put it on his shoulders and just will us to victory. Bro, the other side's got to do their job, bro. The other side's got to do their job. I'm sick of it. When I hear 14 teams double up and you got the Bills can't even, and then it just pisses me more off when Pierre just brought up the 90s. Bro, one time, okay, cool. You lost the first one. All right, fine. You lost the second one. Third? No, we got to fight now. Fourth? Yo, get out. Get out. You can't live here no more, man. Like, it's crazy. Four in a row is such nasty work. The more I think about it, like, bro, I can't even bring myself. I mean, I don't care to now, but I can't even bring myself to watch the 4 Falls of Buffalo. I haven't watched it yet. And some people are telling me don't bother. It's just gonna piss you off even more. I'm pissed off now. Imagine what that thing's gonna do to me watching 4 Falls of Buffalo. Come on now. I cried when I watched it. I don't want to be that guy.
Right.
Fam, we gotta win it. Now, this would be a perfect year to do it.
Yo, it makes sense. This is the year.
Bro.
Like, at some point, those words are going to come true at some point, right? I mean, has to be the year.
Bro, all I'm trying to hear is Buffalo Bills, you are Super Bowl. Bro, just give me that. Just give me that. Just one time. Let me do it in my youth. I don't want to be gray. I'll do it in my youth. Let me have some energy, bro.
Hey. Ain't nothing wrong with gray.
I don't want to be I'm not trying to be in a walker. And to boot, I need it done with Josh Allen as my quarterback. Bro, I need it done with Josh Allen. I would have loved it if McDermott was coached to have it done. Cool. But Josh got it. You got to get one for Josh, bro. That's it, bro. By the way, the Miami Dolphins, I mean, listen, we got to give some love to Miami because they picked up an offensive tackle in Caden Proctor, big boy out of Alabama, 6'6", 350. These guys are big boys, man. So they say his comp is Jordan Mailata. So Proctor comes in, multi-year starter. He's been doing it. And big boy, powerful. He's a mauler. Like, that's it, man. You got yourself a tackle. That's good. You got to protect Willis. I think Dolphins might shock some people. I think they might be better than people anticipate because I think Willis is a good player, bro.
Yep.
Willis could throw. He could throw that rock. I think they disrespected him out there in Tennessee. I don't think they gave him the proper due. And he did his thing in Green Bay, and he's got his opportunity. Now, most folks are saying, bro, he's just there for a bit, man. He ain't going to do nothing. Shoot. Who knows?
Hey, Rico, the Dolphins ain't shocking nobody, man. Like, let's be real. They don't got a receiver.
They got a lot of work.
I was just thinking, who's he throwing to? Yeah.
Who's he throwing to? No hit on Waddle. Like, what?
I mean, shoot, you gotta protect him before you can throw it to him.
Like, Willis is good, but it's the famous saying, he can't make chicken salad out of chicken, you know what? So it's like I don't see it, man.
I hear you.
I don't see it.
But you know what I got to do? I told my boy I would give him a call once we
Kev,
yeah. So hold on, let me get my.
Now, if Kev doesn't like this pick, okay, Kev, you just hate the damn team at this point.
Kev also told me. He's like, listen, man. I was talking to him last night. He goes, I'm more going to be ready to crash out tomorrow on day 2. That's when I'm going to be crashing out.
So CD right here says, yo, man, Bill scared me so much I can't even play Connect 4 with my son. Yo, I'm right there with you.
He's scared he's going to screw it up. Oh, man.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
These Bills, they make you want to shout for real. I ain't going to lie. I ain't going to lie to you. But here we are, man. So Dolphins are picked. The LA Rams are next. Let me get my man Kevin on the line and see if he'll pick up because I know he's at a party. But I told him I'll call him. I just want to get 2 minutes of his time, feeling how it feels. Chat, what do you think? You think he's going to crash out and say it wasn't a good pick, or he's going to say it was a great pick?
No.
What's up, Kev?
Hello.
Kev, what's up, bro?
No, I can't even do it. I can't do it.
What do you mean?
it's the worst. I can't do it. Worst pick in the draft. Worst pick in the draft. We gave the Cowboys. Caleb Downs is going to be an All-Pro, and I thought, okay, we're still going to get Reuben Bain. I'm laughing because we get the guy we want. We get 2/5 from the Cowboys, and we take this bum.
You can't do it.
I can't. I got no energy. Like I listed the guys. You know, every year I list who I think would infuriate.
You do.
And then inevitably they take one, right? I didn't even list this bum because I didn't even think it was within the realm of possibility that they could choose that fucking poorly. Like, I don't even know what to say. I just sat here with my head in my hands for 5 minutes. I saw you call the first time. I said, I can't do it. I got nothing for you.
Man, I told the boys. Kev said he's not going to crash out. I think he's going to be a good pick. He says the crash out's going to happen on the day 2. And right now, you can't even crash out. You don't have the energy to do that. It's awful.
It's unbelievable. They had either Downs or Reuben Bain sitting there. I mean, Reuben Bain is a Miami guy.
Makes sense.
Trained by Jason Taylor, the greatest Miami guy on defense. And they go with some fat bum that can't even manage his own weight. Nick Saban just called him out today for being a fat piece of shit.
Oh, wow.
That can't contain his own weight when he's outside the building.
Well,
what are they thinking? And it doesn't even fit their scheme. This is what infuriates me the most. It's not just like we were the Detroit Lions and we're a power running team or something. And it's like, okay, I can see how he fits in the scheme. He's too fat and he's too slow to fit into a outside zone scheme. It's an absolute waste of a pick.
Damn.
They might as well have just pulled a Minnesota Viking and just declined the pick.
It elevates a bit more.
Well, Kev, we had to get your thoughts. Holy shit. Ty Simpson this early? Yo, Kev. Well, listen, I want you. Listen, we'll keep in touch, bro. Don't panic. You're gonna be fine. I think they'll pick something good in the 30th pick. You still have a 30th pick.
What a waste of a time. All right, I gotta go.
Love you, buddy.
All right.
All right, Kev.
Yeah. Kev, man, poor guy. I think this has been the 6th year in a row.
What do you mean every year? Every year.
He can't get right. He can't get right. But speaking of something that's I mean, I think they got it right. I mean, MVP. Well, who's our MVP last year? Stafford?
Yep.
Stafford was the MVP last year. I mean, the last couple years, all we've been hearing was, I don't know if he's going to come this offseason. He's got to shoot up his back to make sure he's good to go. So it makes sense, but I didn't think this high.
No, but it makes perfect sense. And the wild part about it is that I didn't really see any mocks having him go here.
Not at all.
Right? But if you think about it, it's the perfect pick because, Stafford is probably going to play maybe one more year.
Yep.
Right? So it's like, okay, we need a guy at some point. So it's like, hey, yes, it might be a reach, but it's only a reach because, you didn't want him. Right? So
he give me Mac Jones all over the place, man. He give me Mac Jones again.
Yeah, but I mean, if you wanted a quarterback and you felt highly on him just in general, go get your guy.
I heard good things about Mac. I heard good things about Ty Simpson, bro. So, but I don't think anybody saw this coming. I think this is the flip. Would you say this is the flip? This is where everything's all over the place? Yeah,
because like Ty Simpson was the guy that if we were to trade down, people would trade up to go get. So, this might change some things for sure.
I think we might be picking today, fellas. We might be picking tonight.
I'll take it.
Right, exactly. I'll take it for sure.
Oh, snap. My man Sharon said, yo, Rico got them Run DMC glasses on, man. You like these? Pick these up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Somebody was like, yo, who you think you are, bro? I said, listen, man, I'm just trying to let me live, man. I got a few more years to kind of pull these looks off, and then I gotta go back to the old man look. You know what I mean? So let me live a little bit. Appreciate you, Sharon.
But yeah, real quick.
Kevin's unhappy. He took a tackle that can protect his quarterback, and he says, nah, not good enough. Not good enough. I mean, I'm trying to think of a time that Kevin did not like to pick, and the pick actually worked out. So hopefully this is the pick that works. But he says, yo, it doesn't work. It does not work. He's a big fat, you know what? He says it's not good enough. So, damn. All right. Well, listen, there goes that. Ty Simpson to the Rams. He's going to be the, I mean, listen, you can't go wrong, man. You go to the Rams, you have McVay, you're in good hands. And you're in good hands.
For them. Yeah.
You're in great hands, man. So, I mean, you might be right here. This might be the perfect situation.
It sounds, yeah, I mean, it makes a ton of sense. But as far as right now, who's, like, people are falling. You know, Bain is falling, which is kind of surprising, right? So that can also be a guy who can,
the measurables are doing it right now for Baines?
I mean, who knows? But you got Mekhi Lemon falling, right? So that might be one of those things where if a team's going to trade up, they're probably going to trade up for him, right? So there's some people falling for sure.
That is crazy. So Ruben Baines still available. Kenyon Sadiq. I mean, he's not slated to go this early anyway.
I personally don't think Ruben Bain is good enough to get drafted past 26 anyway.
Really?
Well, yeah.
Explain that.
Well, I want him to come to the Bills.
Oh, okay.
Now, that's what I want.
Let me ask you this, Aramis.
I mean, it's obvious.
Would you trade up for him? Is he that kind of player?
Is he nice like that?
He's nice. He's definitely nice.
Yeah, he's good, man. He's good. Here's the part I struggle with. It's not the players that we draft. It's how they're going to fit on the team on the depth chart. I'm like, for me, I'm thinking past draft. I'm thinking day one season. Season opener. Who are we seeing on the field? If you're going to trade up for Bain, you got to put him ahead of one of the guys that you got, Bradley Chubb or Greg Rousseau. And I don't think Greg Rousseau is going anywhere right now. No. And from what it sounds like, so Brandon Beane has said he sees Bradley Chubb as a 3-down player. So if he's there at 26, good. You get a nice young guy that can come in and spell your 2 starters, get some development in year 1, contribute in the pass rush. Great. But again, I'd keep coming back to value. Where is he going to be on the depth chart? Is he going to have an opportunity to beat somebody ahead of him? That's why I think linebacker, defensive tackle, corner, I think would be another good spot. Avion Terrell is going to be there. Can he come in and compete with D. Alford, for that nickel spot? Those are the positions on defense that I look at and say, whoever we draft in the first round's got a real shot to come in. And if they don't get it, then okay, cool. They got a year to develop, but at least they got a real life shot.
Yeah.
So let me ask y'all a question, because I want to run through, and this goes for the chat as well. Chat, chime in, hashtag such player that I'm gonna ask you guys about, because I mean it's early, but I need to ask y'all this: who's not safe? Not safe. Okay. So TJ Sanders.
Where? Okay.
Is TJ Sanders safe? No. Is he safe to make this roster this year? Like,
yeah.
Is he safe? Because the reason I asked that, because we double dipped and we went with Rousseau and then we went Boogie Basham. And Boogie Basham shipped out a year later?
Yeah.
I don't think he did 3 years with the Bills. I think he was out. Or maybe did he do 3, or maybe he was a 2?
I thought it was 2.
2, and he was out of here.
Yeah.
I don't know if we're there. I don't know Boogie Basham is the level of TJ Sanders. I don't think so. But TJ Sanders got moved around. He played edge. He played in the middle. Whether it was because they don't know where to put him, or it was just that we were so down bad that we had to put him there. So do you guys say he's safe? Would you guys say he's all right to make the team? It makes sense. Deion Walker's safe. Ed Oliver's safe. Greg Rousseau, we think is safe. Dorian Williams, we feel good about Dorian Williams?
I do.
Yeah,
I think he's safe. Yeah,
I like Dorian.
The defense really well.
Yeah,
I like Dorian.
I mean, Bernard's safe. If you know,
is Bernard safe?
Just because
I say Bernard's safe. I say Bernard is safe.
Yeah,
Bradley Chubb
last year. You can't
he's safe.
Exactly.
So when I'm looking at like I'm bringing these things on, right? Because I'm like, okay, I'm looking at who, where, what. Then I look at Dwayne Carter.
Oh no, he's definitely not safe.
No,
that's a fact. I completely forgot about him. So he's definitely not.
I thought he was going to be
definitely not safe.
I thought he was going to be gone last year.
Yeah,
right.
Me too.
Landon Jackson, is he safe? We didn't even get a year out of Landon Jackson.
He's a draft pick, so
He's not really making that much third round pick. I think they're going to treat him like they treated Dwayne Carter. They gave him at least 3 years.
They're going to slow play it. Yeah. Right. So I think
especially with the injury.
Yeah.
Javon Solomon.
He's safe. Here's why.
You think
Here's
so?
Why.
Okay.
Here's why. I've heard Bean say his name about 4 times this offseason. Like him, like he kept on saying, we have a guy, Javon Solomon. We have a guy, Javon Solomon. I was like, okay, is this going to be the year where a Jim Leonard knows how to use him? So I think he's safe just based off of what Bean's been saying all offseason.
It could be Bean throwing darts at Sean McDermott for not playing him too.
True, it could be, bro.
Talk about him.
Listen,
You know,
I bet I can't tell you how many times McDermott must have said something that we probably didn't catch on, but that was a message. You know what I'm saying? Subliminal. You know what I'm saying? Like it was like every time that man was in front of a booth, he was spitting some subliminal. He was like Drake. Drake will say something, but you don't know who he's talking to, but the person that knows, oh, that was for me. So Beam was listening to every word you said. Oh, that's what you want to do? Okay. So I wonder if it was something of that nature. But I'm looking at these players on the squad, and the reason I'm asking you guys these questions is because, bro, like we need to add some depth. But I'm looking at the depth. Dwayne Carter, Fedarian Mathis, Michael Hoyt. I love what Hoyt gave me last year. I think he's safe. I think they want to see a lot more out of Michael Hoyt. Joe Andreessen. Is he safe? Can't be.
Special teams, I think he would be safe for special teams.
Yeah.
And then we got DeMar Hamlin. We already know what time it was. DeMar Hamlin, and then the rest is history. Everybody else is up for grabs.
You know what's crazy though? Just real quick, Rico. You know what's crazy? You over here talking about safe, who's not safe. But then we also talk about us not having players. Like doing a good job. It seemed like we got some players at the end of the day. If we over here struggling with who's safe and who's not, because we still have not said one player who's not safe.
Nah, that don't necessarily mean we got players. That could just mean the front office likes these guys.
You're right.
They like him. But I'm gonna tell you right now, I need to see a lot more out of TJ Sanders this offseason. I mean, listen, we got to see more. I want to see them play in their respectful positions. But now you're in a 3-4 defense, so now things get a little complicated. Now you can move some things around where our players going to be playing the rightful positions. We got Ed Oliver's going to be on the edge, ish. You know what I'm saying? TJ Sanders, he was playing edge last year, but they're going to put him on. Like, yo, we're gonna have some players playing some interesting positions this year. So we'll find out. My man said, yo, Mathis was the very first free agent they re-signed. That should tell you what they think.
I like Mathis.
In this defense. Just saying.
I thought he was.
There's Mathis. He did a damn good job when he asked them to come through. So
yeah,
kudos to him. All right, the pick is in for the Tampa Bay Bucks. I got no idea where these Bucks are going, but we about to find out very shortly. So available players, man. I mean, listen, best player available. You think they go with Ruben Bain right here?
Probably going to Ruben Bain. You know, you have a defensive head coach. You have a guy who likes that pressure. I mean, Bain makes a lot of sense right here for sure.
It would make a lot of sense. I mean, listen, they just lost. I mean, listen, they could go Mekhi Lemon here because they lost what? Goodwin's the only receiver that's there. I mean, obviously the rookie they had last year did a great job. His name is eluding me. Who's the rookie for the Tampa Bay Bucks that was just killing it, just doing a great job?
Who the receiver?
Yeah, receiver.
Emeka Egbuka.
Yeah.
Egbuka. Woo, Egbuka. This guy was lighting it up. Emeka Egbuka. So I mean, a receiver could be a pick for. I mean, they just lost their big time player.
I think Chris Godwin is still there too, though.
Yeah, Godwin's still there. I mean, is Godwin going to be the same player he was then? I don't know that.
It's also Evans. Yeah.
I don't know, man. So Egbuka, Godwin. I mean, receiver could be the pick here. You got to give Baker some more weapons.
It's Ruben Bain.
Ruben Bain. Yep.
All right, best player available.
Solid pick for that, man. The fact that he fell right to the Bucks is.
Let me tell you something. Here's what I love about Ruben Bain. Ruben Bain don't give a rat's a. No damn lineup, no haircut. I don't care.
Yeah, that's a man right there. That's a man.
I just want to play football, man. I don't care with no hair, bro. My man got that 1980s close crop haircut. I love it. Do what you do, kid.
Man.
Yo, but you know, just real quick, we're talking about Mike Evans, and it just reminded me of something. The guy that reminds me of a rookie Mike Evans is Denzel Boston. That's why I'm a huge fan, because I'm thinking, okay, if we can get a Mike Evans type of player, I mean, We pair him with what we have. I mean, it makes sense.
I keep seeing people say, "Yo, Denzel's
I'm a big fan, man. I'm a big fan.
Is worthy enough to be picked with 26?
And you know what I also hate as well? I also hate the whenever there's a big wide receiver who
the comps
is not really known for the separation, as they say, right? Oh, he's the Keon Coleman 2.0. Listen, I'm probably in the minority, but I don't necessarily think that we can call him a bust just yet, right? Because listen, at the end of the day, he was the man last training camp. He was big balling, right?
Yep.
He had the week 1 game where it's like, okay, he's arrived. And then it just went, immature. Again, you can make arguments as to why, whatever happened. But I just don't think as of right now, you can immediately say that he's not a good football player, just yet. Right. So hey, man.
By the way, the Sabres are up 3-1. Hey.
What you want to say, Emery?
Now Rev is a liar sometimes. So Rev sometimes be throwing some stuff in here. So I'm not going to take. So you guys confirm. Okay. SB said 3-1. 3-1 Buffalo. All right. I'll take that.
My only pushback on, Kyle.
I know, right? Kyle, relax.
It's excessive, dude. My only pushback on guys in that, Denzel Boston mold is Josh Allen really hasn't shown that he plays well with big receivers.
That's a fact.
That's the only kind of issue that I take with this. He's only ever played well with small, slender guys that get separation because he's a thrower, not a passer. He's not the timing guy to throw like Drew Brees and put it right on the dime. Soon as you break out of your cut, it's right in your gut. But if you break and you got space and you got separation, with his arm, he could fire it anywhere he needs to in a split second. So, I think the bigger receivers like a Denzel Boston in the NFL need a guy like a Brock Purdy or need a guy like a Joe Burrow who doesn't have the gun, the cannon arm, and needs to rely on that timing and that placement and that accuracy. Not that Josh Allen doesn't have it, but I get really nervous when we're talking about how big receivers tend to win in the NFL because Denzel Boston, first and foremost, doesn't have like low 4.4 speed. You know what I'm saying? He's more of like high 4.4, 4.5 type of guy.
That's still pretty fast for his size, though.
Oh, right, you're absolutely right. But with his average separation in college isn't necessarily going to translate that well to the NFL. So with that being the case, how are you going to get him the ball? Well, it's got to be up high. It's got to be over the shoulder. It's got to be in places where the defender can't get it. That takes timing throws. That takes passing, not throwing. And Josh is just not that guy right now.
And it's tough. It's tough because I've had my beefs with Josh. I go back to, I know it's going to be sensitive for some folks, but there's no reason the Bills shouldn't have won the game against the Broncos. Why? You have a wide open.
Choose your words real carefully, Rico.
I'm not going to choose. I don't.
Choose your words real carefully.
I am not mincing words, and y'all know it, and I'm going to say it. My man's was wide open. Let's call it a spade. He was wide open. You had him. You underthrew him. And not only did you underthrow him, and Mans didn't catch the football. And now we are where we are. It makes me upset when I think about it. So, and I think about the type of receiver that we need. Okay, we always talk about this.
Cook
do I stop? Like he going? Should I stop? Should I making people upset? Golly, man. It's just like, it's enough.
I think he caught it, man. I think he caught it. I'm sorry. I think he caught it.
No, but
here's the debate that I always have with people, right? By the way, Kenyon Sadiq going to the Jets.
Solid.
Didn't see that one coming either. But they need something. They're trying to give Geno Smith everything they got.
That's not the Lions. That's the Jets, ain't it?
Is that? Yeah, that's what I said. The Jets picked them up. That's the Lions. I meant the Jets.
Yeah, you said the Lions. Yeah,
I meant to say the Jets.
Oh, okay.
Okay, then.
So let me tell you something.
He's not gonna do anything.
Normally,
no.
No. Matter of fact, it ain't a good pick for them. But go ahead.
They got to do everything they got. They got to do everything they can, man.
I know.
They're trying to flash to do something. Shoot, what do you got? Garrett Wilson, Kenyon Sadiq, Who else is who's catching the football out there?
Who's throwing it?
Well,
I mean,
they just got boy from.
It ain't who's catching. It's who's throwing. Like at this point, sheesh.
I mean, we'll see what the Jets can do with that, man. They're trying to do everything they can for that offense. So I mean, shoot, let's go. Yeah. But here's my biggest thing. I'm gonna just leave this and drop it here. Typically, when people make a catch, the first thing they do is, I was down. I caught that. Let's roll. Let's keep it rolling. Man's rolled, got it picked up, and walked to the sideline. Didn't do a thing. Didn't say a thing.
I can make an argument for that real quick.
That's what I
make an argument for that.
What
if you watch it again,
yeah,
it seemed like
I watched it multiple times.
Low-key had a concussion, low-key, right? Because he kind of got up like his head hit the ground, and he was kind of dazed for a quick second, right? That's what I saw.
I would have been dazed going, I caught that. You feel me? But that's going to be a debate, an ongoing debate. I
feel you, though.
Bro, I just upsets me because and it's not even able to catch and all that, because we were talking about Josh and the type of receiver he needs. Sabres win. All right, we back. We 2-1. 2-1. I'm not even a hockey guy, but you know what I mean? The city needs this. The city needs this, man. Tonawanda, stand up. The city needs this, man. All right. So had he there's multiple times where I got so vexed with Josh underthrowing, and I get it. He's trying to, I don't want to overthrow it. I'll just make sure that he gets the completion. That's what I want. But man, Buddy's walking into the end zone. And we're not even talking about Bo Nix and any of that stuff. But anyways, neither here nor there.
Yeah,
I just want my team to win.
We were still up. He was able to bring us back, and we gave up the lead. So again, you can go both ways with it. But, I mean, I'm right there with you.
It is what it is. Anyway, the Lions are up next. Jameer Gibbs and them boys, they're up. We'll see what they plan on doing. Jared Goff quarterbacking out there. Man, they sent Jared Goff to die in Detroit. They sent that brother to die and never return. And he said, hold on, let me write back a little bit. I'm still here. And the Detroit Lions have been a team. Very disappointing year last year, though. Like that team, we expected a lot more from the Detroit Lions, man, because they were in it, man. Aiden Hutchinson, you know what I'm saying? Jared Goff, Jameer Gibbs, you had, you know what I mean? You Sonic and Knuckles, like, but they were doing it. Jameson Williams out there, Sam Laporta. I mean, they got some dudes now.
It's a big loss losing your offensive coordinator like that. I mean, I think a lot of the reason Josh didn't really struggle like that is because they had Ken Dorsey keep a lot of the same stuff that Daboll was doing. You know what I mean? But the Lions just they didn't have a choice. Who else was going to run Ben Johnson's system but Ben Johnson? You know what I mean? So
that's a tough one.
You know what's wild though, man? Josh Allen has had like the best or like everything around him has been perfect for him his entire career. Like it's never really changed.
Damn good. It's pretty good. It's
never changed. Like we went from Daboll to a guy that was on the roster, and Dorsey to a guy that was on the roster, and Brady, and now Brady is his head coach. It's like he's never had to change the system. It's always been the same thing over and over again. So it's like, man, you can't ask for a better start to your career for sure.
Nah, you really can't, man. And they've catered around.
You don't agree?
They should.
Like he's never had to change anything, right? You know what I mean? You can make an argument if the guys are good enough, but he's never had to change to a whole different system.
Would you say this
is
the biggest change for him?
Ken Dorsey's defense in 2023. When Ken Dorsey got fired, the first game that Joe Brady called and Josh Allen, I think he ran for a touchdown or something like that. What did he say on the sidelines? He said, I feel like my effing self again.
Gotcha.
That was after being stuck in a 12 formation, having to play under center, which he did not like. He never liked
it at all.
Right? So
true.
From
I do remember that. I do remember that.
Yeah.
Okay. I get the gist, like the totality of what you're saying.
Yeah.
Being that he didn't have to change 4 or 5 different offenses, they've kind of catered things to him, a lot more than they would have.
Yeah.
Yes, they have.
I'm with you. It was definitely different because Dorsey was like, man, sheesh, what the hell's going on?
Right.
I mean, and I don't. Where Dorsey at now? I mean, he went to what, Cleveland?
Cleveland, yeah.
He went to Cleveland. I don't know if he's there now. Still, I think they moved on from him, obviously. So yeah. So right now, I mean, shoot. Here's the problem. Give credit to because whether it was, I guess you could say McDermott. McDermott made the decision. Yo, it's not happening. It can't. It's not. You got to go. And then here comes Brady, and Brady's like, I'll replace you now.
All right,
I'm here now.
It's real quick, man. Now, there's a couple guys. How would we feel if we went safety? Dylan with Thiemann. I like him. Right?
Bro, they say he's nice.
He's okay. No, he is nice.
Let me ask y'all this.
Go ahead.
Can I in this scenario, can I have CJ Gardner-Johnson drop down and play big nickel for the entirety of the season?
I don't like it.
You don't like it?
I don't like that.
Okay.
Is that his role? Can he do that?
I wouldn't see why not.
I like the idea of having it, because if you're playing nickel and you want to be good against the run, we've seen the Rams do this, we've seen the Eagles do this. They drop a safety down to a guy that's athletic enough to play safety, who's also big enough and willing to stick his nose in there to play against the run. When you look at what happened with Taron Johnson, I think the last maybe 3 years of his career here has been kind of rough because of his the wear and tear on his body. Regular nickel corners are not designed to kind of stand up to that, play the nickel defense, play the run and all that kind of stuff.
Good point. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So if we get a guy like I would want him on the field to develop next to Cole Bishop and have your ball hawking guy and have your box guy in Bishop, which is perfect for me. But I don't want to take CJ Gardner-Johnson off the field. I would want him to play big nickel.
Yeah,
I wouldn't be mad at it. I don't know if I like it. I wouldn't be mad at it. But I mean, listen, in this defense, apparently Jim Leonard switches things up, moves things around. He creates so much. So I could totally see, I'm saying, a scenario where they do have, okay, in this package here, this is where you're going to be, because that's what we need out of this.
Yeah.
You don't know where we coming from, where the pressure's coming from, who's dropping, who's this, and CJ Gardner-Johnson is going to be all over the field. So like maybe you do have something there.
No, because
put him down as nigga. So shoot, go ahead.
It's true, because if you look at it, like Sean McDermott's philosophy was, we're not giving anything up deep, right? So he wasn't necessarily trying to do, as much up front, because, it puts your back end at a disadvantage. Whereas with a Jim Leonard, he's the opposite. He's all about that pressure. So if that's the case, it makes sense to have a guy back there that can kind of roam and do his thing back there to kind of, like mask, some of the, things that can happen. So, I mean, it would make sense to me. I mean, that was one of my guys that I mocked, real early in this whole process to the Bills. So, I mean, I sold myself off of it, but I mean, I wouldn't be mad at it.
Listen, everything's on the table at this point.
Yeah.
Whatever can bring us a championship, whatever can bring us closer to have success, everything's on the table. By the way, Vikings are selecting right now. It might be the
Banks, that's my guy.
Damn. Caleb Banks going over there.
That's my guy, man.
That defense is nasty, man.
So they've had Thieneman.
Wow.
Is that how you pronounce his name? Thieneman?
Thieneman, yeah.
Thieneman, they had him. Every mock had Thieneman going to the Vikings. So Thieneman might be going to the Panthers right after this. But Caleb Banks, DT, going to the Vikings.
Yo, there has not been one mock that I've seen.
DTs, bro.
What's up?
The Viking, damn, he's 6'6".
Yeah.
No, he's a solid, man. Look. Yo, watch this. I'm telling you, man, he reminds me of a Chris Jones, man. It's how agile he is back there.
Yep.
He's a pass rushing D lineman. So he's solid, man. He's solid. He only played 3 games last year, so that's kind of why.
Don't see much of. Okay, that's what it is.
I think he had a foot injury, so that's why he fell.
Boy, man. He's
a big boy, man. He's a big boy. So that's a solid pick for them. But real quick, why do you think Mekhi Lemon has fallen? You think it's the whole, attitude thing that they were trying to push, but
was Mekhi Lemon the one that when they were asking him at the press conference, he was like,
yeah, right.
I didn't think that was a big deal for people to say, like, yo, he was locked in.
I don't know.
He locked in. Maybe the lights were bright. He was like, yo, who asking questions? I don't know.
But there hasn't not been one mock that I've seen that he's fell this far. Hey, is he one of the guys that you would?
Did you like his game though? Is his game nice like that? Because when I was looking at the receivers coming out of the draft and I was just watching clips and them against matchups, Mekhi Lemon was like, he was nice, but I mean, I don't know if he was like, I don't think he's falling. I think he's where he's going to be picked with like between 20 and 25, 26. So
is it a USC thing? right? Because USC
might be.
They're not known for having a whole bunch of guys come out. So
I look at it like this. I think the value that teams in the NFL put on slot receivers. If you look at Jackson Smith and Jigba, he was drafted at pick 20 in 2023. You know what I'm saying? And he's now a slot receiver. They move him around here and there, but
extraordinaire.
When he came in, he was a slot receiver. So I think that's probably the mold that they're putting, or the label that they're putting on Mekhi Lemon right now. You know what I'm saying?
He's a slot guy. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
They got my man comp to Amon-Ra St. Brown from Mekhi Lemon. So 5'11", $192. I mean, it's a good sized receiver. What was his 40? Did he run a 40?
4.5.
4.5. So he right in that mix. So
he's solid, but that makes sense. If they're deeming him as a slot guy, then I mean,
I guess we'll see. We're gonna find out what's good, man. Jermar McCoy, they're saying is a good fit for the Panthers coming up. So we'll see how that works out. Mekhi Lemon could be slated over there. Could you see another receiver with the Panthers? Another receiver with the Panthers. You got.
I doubt it.
Do they need a slot receiver?
I mean, don't they have Horn, Jimmy Horn out there?
Yeah, but I mean, they got Tet. They got T-Mac. They got the other guy.
They got Coker too.
Coker. So apparently he's like a friend of the fam. I found that out recently. That so he's from out here. But I mean, Coker's nice. He's a solid player, man. I mean, he was the guy that I had no idea about, but I found myself saying in the playoff game, who is this kid? Like, golly, he had 9 catches, 100 something. So, but I doubt they're going to go another receiver.
And another one would be interesting. I mean, listen, they don't have they're pretty. I want to call them stacked at receiver, because certainly not. But if you look at what they have at the receiver position, I mean, do you go with it? You got, like we said, you got Tet, Jimmy Horn, Coker, you got Mechie, they just brought out there, and then don't forget they got like Xavier Legette. They're trying to figure themselves out with Xavier Legette. I mean, shoot, we'll see. I mean, one more doesn't hurt.
So the board right now, how the board is falling, it does not. Listen, I know people want to trade down, but man, there's some guys out here, man. There's some guys out here that still, Caden McDonald, like for the receiver crowd, they still got the Omar Cooper, the KC, Boston, and then they got I mean, who knows, man?
The closer we get to, you know what I'm saying, in the 20s now, is there? I mean, shoot, the Bills, bro, we 7 picks away, fam.
Is there a guy that you're gonna trade up for?
We 7 picks away, fam. So it's happening soon. By the way, I ain't gonna lie, man. These 8-minute these picks, they're rolling pretty smooth. I think this is the formula to go.
I agree.
Drop that sucker 8 minutes and you get to go, man.
Right, so the pick is in.
Oh, tackle Monroe Freeling out of Georgia.
Wow.
I mean, protect the little man.
Yeah, protect the little
you gotta protect the little man.
Okay, so I'll say this. I know Bean, he be talking sometimes, but sometimes he be talking and he actually does what the hell he's talking about.
All right, we're going with this.
So during the combine, you remember when Mekhi Lemon was running his 40? He ran the 4.5s. He was on the broadcast at the time, and he kind of made right. He mentioned, hey, he ran pretty slow, right?
That kind of guy.
A little shot saying, I want him to fall to us. If Mekhi Lemon is there, does Bean says, I mean, I'm pulling the trigger. And how will we feel if he were to do that?
Well, Philly just traded up. So Philly probably listen to your conversation right now because they're like, hold on.
Right?
Hold on a minute now. I mean, if Philly on the clock, I think this might be the pick for them. So he ain't dropping nowhere near the Bills. I think Mekhi Lemon might be the pick for these guys. Mekhi Lemon would be wherever he decided that Philly might be the pick. And they're moving on from AJ Brown. And that's a whole nother fiasco with this AJ Brown situation. We didn't even touch on Deanna Rossini and Vrabel yet, so we're gonna get into that a little later. You know what I mean? When things get a little dicey, so we can get into that. But
right there for sure.
pick is in for Philly. Philly's coming in to make that pick. Roger Goodell. Yeah, did they boo Roger Goodell? Because I have my thing on mute. Did they boo him as they usually do? They usually give him a good boo just to remind him who he is.
Yeah, they had to break him in real quick.
Kai Lemon, there it is.
Lemon?
Yeah, there it is. They got him. They got who they needed. So AJ Brown, you out of here, bro. Question is, where you going? I mean, are they gonna make it as obvious? I mean, listen, they did say chances are he's going to New England. It's just a matter of time.
I would hate to go. I would hate to be a receiver going to the damn Eagles, man.
What's that?
I'm not a fan of I'm not a fan.
Of who?
Yeah.
The Eagles, just the Eagles in general, or you don't like
their quarterback. He's not
a quarterback, man. He's
damn, you hating on him? You hating on the Mr. Smooth? Come on, now.
How many yards?
Maybe just him and Buddy fell out of favor. Sometimes it happens. Look at Josh and Diggs. Sometimes you just fall out of favor.
Yeah,
it ain't gonna work. You know what I'm saying? I've outgrown you. I'm doing big things.
Listen, man, when you don't have a yard in the second half of a damn football game,
that's crazy to me.
That hit different right there.
That is crazy. That's
not 1 yard. Nah, hold on.
You're right. You're right about that.
Screen pass, not a flat, nothing.
That's crazy. not a flat, not a nothing, man. Not a screen.
Something.
Yeah. You got to give me something. There ain't no way Brady gonna let that happen. Hey, throw that brother 6 screens in a row. Get that brother warmed up.
For sure.
You know what I mean?
You know it's coming.
Right.
Golly, but you know what? But you know what else is coming? What else is coming is ability for me to shout out our friends at the great Buffalo Gift Emporium out there in Tonawanda in Williamsville, 2 locations. How about you give them an opportunity? Go and check out their memorabilia, their gear, all that good stuff. You have an opportunity. You know when you're looking for that other shirt. I mean, listen, there's several of you that wear jerseys, hoodies, all that stuff. Sometimes that favorite hoodie that you got, but it's in the wash. So sometimes you gotta go to the stash where you got it from the Buffalo Bills Emporium, the Buffalo Gift Emporium, where you know you need a gift, you got to go there. So, folks, do me a favor. Get your site ready. Go on their site. Check it out. That's where Buffalo Gift Emporium comes in. They've got everything from related, including the awesome gifts, sports gear, apparel, local foods. They even got some of that. Unique gifts for you to find anywhere else. Listen, you can't find that a lot of places. Local on top of that. If you're in the area, it's definitely worth checking out. Not local. It's right there. It's right there. So if you don't live local, you're like me, you're out somewhere else, online. That's where you got to do it. I'm in Canada, man. So online is where you got to do it. BF15 is the code, 15% off. Don't stress it. Go there. They'll help you out. They got everything you need from there. Local, unique things, man. So listen, go ahead and gift your friends, neighbor, whomever. Go ahead. Buffalo Gift Emporium, 15% off BF15. We love our friends out there. Big sponsor for this draft weekend. It's going to be awesome. So let's get back to it. Philly got their receiver. AJ Brown likely gone. This is where somebody has to come in and say, hey, now that you got your receiver, I know he's available. What's it going to cost?
Yeah.
Somebody needs to come in and scoop him, AJ Brown, away from the Patriots. Do not let the Patriots get this. They colluded their way to trying to get AJ Brown. We ain't going to let that happen. Somebody has to come in and say, hey, what do we got? Shoot. Maybe the Bills come in and say, well,
about to say Bills?
Shoot.
How would you feel about if it's AJ Brown? Aramis? Now all of a sudden, we can make it work. We can make it work.
Yeah, no. To be quite honest, I did say early on, I wouldn't want AJ Brown and a rookie. I would want AJ Brown and another veteran, a guy who would definitely be, that 1A or 1B to AJ Brown, right? And I think with what we have now, DJ Moore, if we were to get AJ Brown, I'm down because I know AJ Brown's not going to have to do it all by himself the way Stephon Diggs did. You know what I'm saying? When Diggs had Beasley, okay, cool. You got into the guy, take the heat off. John Brown was out there as your your third receiver on the outside, take the heat off of the first two guys. So I think it would absolutely be, like Super Bowl or bust if AJ Brown and DJ Moore were, our starting wide receivers. I'd take it in a heartbeat.
Agreed.
I mean, that would look good. So I'm curious. I haven't seen it yet. I need to see what Philly gave up to move to the 20th. I had somebody was like, can someone stop trading with Philly? We're sick of it. So I'm very interested in finding out what was given up to move down to the 20th pick for Philly. So if you guys have found it yet, put it in the chat. Let me know. I'm scrolling to find out where I can find that. So all right, Philly got themselves a receiver. Pittsburgh is up. I mean, right now this is where the draft is at. So this is actually pretty cool. Yo, would there ever be an opportunity for the Bills to host a draft? Wouldn't that be sick? Buffalo hosting.
I mean, I think it's coming, man.
Man. Yeah, I think they could do it. Yeah,
they can do it now.
Is there a spot, a good spot that they would like? That would be this is ideal. We can get this. I don't know. That's how Buffalo kind of.
Nah, right. I would say do it right by the stadium, right by the big old Buffaloes.
Right in there.
Yeah,
that'd be something, man.
Yeah.
Hey, you trying to catch a game next this upcoming season? You going to one?
Man, if I usually get like free tickets to the kids day games or preseason games. I'll check the stadium out. But I'm not I don't know. I'm weird. I don't really like being around a lot of people I don't know. That's just my background. But
for real?
Yeah, I'm weird like that. I'm sorry.
So hold on. When's the last time you've been to a game?
A regular season game.
Regular season game.
Game 1.
Man, I think it's been at least 5 years since I've been to a regular season game. At least.
Airmans, we got to get you out, baby. Maybe we got to put you in the booth. We got to put you in the booth where it's.
Oh no! I'm sorry, I did. I'm bugging. So this was an exception for me. So I got the ticket for it. The game that Josh Allen ran that touchdown in the fourth quarter and beat the Chiefs. I was in the box for that game. I was in the
oh, you're in the box seats. Okay, there you go. There you go.
Yeah, so that was much better. That was much better because it was it wasn't as it wasn't that many people. You know what I'm saying?
I like it. Yo, man, because that stadium looked like it's gonna be fire, bro. Yo, P Money, we're going to season game 1.
I'm trying, man. I'm trying.
Hey.
But listen, if I'm honest, I'm probably in the very, very high minority on this one. I would rather, like, if I had an option, I'm a home watcher. I'm not the biggest fan of watching a game at a stadium, right? Because it seems like I'm missing things. Like, now it could be where the hell I'm sitting, because the damn ticket is so damn expensive. I'm all the way up, right? But I'm more of a guy that likes to watch it at home. But I'm
kind of with you too, man. I mean, I'm used to watching at home, but I love making it to a game as well when I
for sure. We definitely got to go
the season ticket hold. I mean, maybe you got to be from the city to really be about it. But I like to watch from my comfort of my own home. I can scream, shout, do all that good stuff, and I can just chill. You know what I'm saying? I like it.
Right around the corner. You ain't got to go far.
Right?
The food is free. You ain't got to pay.
And and if they're playing that buns, I turn that thing off and go get my lady a hug.
Shot times up in that thing, and be perfect.
Pittsburgh is up. They make their pick. They're going with they're going for tackle. I don't know how you pronounce that brother's name. Hermes, you got this one?
Yeah, Big Mac.
I like how you did that too. Let's give it to the guy with the hard name to pronounce. He got this. He gonna figure this one out for us.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, boy. Yo,
let me see.
Where he from?
Ianacor. Yeah,
it might be as easy as that. To be honest with you,
Ianacor.
Yeah, they moved on quick from that dude, man. That boy was blocking the whole thing.
Any Haitian?
Nah, not a name like that. Yeah, no wait. But yeah, man. That's a big boy. It's a big fella. 6'5", 320. Yo, I thought the Pittsburgh Steelers was gonna go receiver in this one. But I mean, they got DK, they got old boy from the Colts. They just brought him over there. So
hold on.
They'll be all right.
Listen. Are the Bills picking tonight? Because if we do, we 4 picks away.
Bro, the Bills got to be picking tonight. Yo,
are we picking tonight?
Available? Who's
worth trading up from the second round for?
That's true. I mean, the Caden. I probably wouldn't trade up from the second round to get Caden McDonald. But I mean,
everybody's staying put. I think the Bills are picking, man. The Bills are picking. Yo, if the Bills go out and pick me Jacob Rodriguez, I would not be upset.
In the first round?
I'm fine with no. Listen, I'm fine with that.
You're not gonna if you don't take him now. You're not gonna get him.
I'm fine with that. Here's why.
You're not gonna get him. You're
exactly.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? It's one of them things. The thing about that I never liked about drafts over the years is I hate when people say, "Oh, that's too early."
I know.
How do you know, big fella?
Right?
You know, if you don't pick him now, you're not getting him.
Yeah.
So
especially if you know how to make it work with the player and you know he's gonna be good in your system, yeah, do it.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm telling you, but some folks might say, "Yo, he be pretty much Bernard. He's just maybe a better version of Bernard." So, but you need a thumper though. If you're going in this defense, you need somebody that can get it. I mean, Dorian Williams could be the thumper, maybe.
Yeah,
he's definitely so. Luke Kuechly, he's his number one. He says that this guy has a natural feel for the game. You know, you have guys that like Sony Styles, for example, who has the height, weight, speed, all type of stuff, who's just an athlete. This guy he has that it factor at the linebacker position that a Luke Kuechly had, where it's just that natural feel for the game.
Yeah.
And listen, I'm a big fan, man. Huge fan of Jacob Rodriguez.
And this is what you want. You want somebody that the game just comes to them.
It comes natural,
natural to them. That's what you want. So if that's what we gain out of a guy like Jacob Rodriguez, and let's say what I'm saying is defensively, we can go so many different directions. Listen, if we go Akeem Mesidor, you know what I mean? The Canadian coming out of Ottawa, my hometown, right? Shoot, so be it. They might have seen something out of the Miami player, but bro, we got to get it. The biggest thing for me is give me someone that impacts the game. So if that's the case, I mean, shoot, CJ Allen might be the pick.
Yeah, Paul wants CJ Allen.
CJ Allen could be the pick right there, man. Some people are saying, yo, stop the run. If we stop the run, man, we straight.
Yeah, but the thing about CJ Allen is like, I try to sell myself on him and I just can't, man. Like I'm watching this film and I'm like, he's solid. No, don't get me wrong, he's solid. But like, there's nothing that he brings, and I'm like, wow,
like that pops, that stands out,
right? There's nothing there. Whereas with a Jacob, a few times I'm like, okay, you can't really teach that.
Keith.
There we go, Miami. Okay, now Kent's probably happy about this.
They're gonna like this kid, man. That boy, that's long ways away from home. Holy,
yeah, that's a solid pick.
That's great. You see that? Yo, you see that flag back there?
Yeah, man.
I need you to see that flag. You see that flag back there? You see it? You see it?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
There you go. Representative Mesidor. Let's go, man. That's gonna be dope, man.
Yeah.
These guys got a good one out of him.
Solid pick.
Yo, the story on this dude is crazy. So Mesidor is from my hometown, and one of my homies that we play ball together, he's got a camp that he runs. It's called Gridiron Camp. And he's actually produced 40 plus D1 players, the college players going to either D1 or D2 players. And this brother almost kind of gave up on football completely. And my man's went to say, hey, man, what are you doing, man? You're better than this stuff, man. So he'll come to the camp. We'll get you right. And boom, look at this. This is crazy. Story's nuts, man.
That's dope.
Big shout out to Mesidor, man. That's a tough jacket, though. I got to give him that tough jacket. But yeah, man. That brother going to LA. Golly. So LA gonna be doing some good things. Here we go. Cowboys, Browns, Bears, Bills.
Now hold on. Is he going to LA or is he going to the Dolphins?
No, LA.
Oh,
LA.
LA.
You going to LA? Yeah, he going to LA. So Dallas is.
I'm saying this wrong. Okay, I got you.
So Dallas is up right now, huh? Yo, Dallas had 2 first-round picks. What?
Yeah.
Wow, man. So who's left on the board, man? We have a Dylan. We have Emmanuel McNeil Warren, another safety.
That's a big-time safety, man. That's a big-time safety right there.
Solid, man. A Denzel Boston, Cooper, Falk, McDonald, a Peter Woods.
Listen, something tells me these guys are not. They're gonna grab someone like a Peter Woods, or they're gonna grab someone like who's another name that I saw linked to the Bills. Peter Woods was one of them. Who's the other one? There's another name that I think Daniel Jeremiah had. No, not Daniel Jeremiah.
Yeah, Falk.
Yeah. It was Falk. So Falk, it might want to be those cats. I guess I saw that, but Aramis might be like, okay, that's cool, but that's not the name I wanted. This is the thing about drafts, man. they'll pick a player. We'll find a way to fall in love with them. And because I remember doing the same thing for Dwayne Carter. When we brought Dwayne Carter in, I was like, all right, the general, the chief, whatever they called him. I was like, okay, we got a guy.
Tre'Davious White. That was my guy. I'm like, I mean,
I didn't know who you were.
I said the same thing. Yeah.
Were you okay? I wasn't the only one. I was like, Trey White
ended up being a damn All Pro. So it's like, hey man.
I said, I guess. I remember him and Marshawn Lattimore were battling back and forth for that defensive rookie of the year. I was like, boy, we might have some. Yep. But that goes to tell you, man, we don't know diddly squat when it comes to this draft, bro. Just shut your ass and enjoy who they're picking. Shut your ass up.
I don't know. You also said Dwayne Carter, so I don't know.
Listen, we picked Dwayne Carter in the third round, so I was like, all right, Dwayne, all right, cool. And then we start to get the story.
Oh, Lil Wayne for a second. I was like, okay, you know what? Hey, I mean, that's one of my guys too. So,
oh snap! But we'll see how this goes down. I mean, shoot, I'm actually really looking forward to seeing what Max Harrison is able to do, like full time.
Yeah,
main dude across from Benford. Like, that's a good little duo right there. I mean, we saw a glimpse of what he could do last year, and that was in limited portion. Coming off of injury and then going up against Pat Mahomes and coming through and showing you what he got. Like, yo,
that's a good point, man. But we talked about depth. That's probably one spot that we haven't talked enough this offseason as far as the depth at corner, because we really only had the top two guys. You can make a question mark that we don't have anything else that's worthy to say, you know what, we're good on this side, right? So
facts.
Yeah, man. I mean, we're definitely going to be picking up a corner for sure in this draft. Where, I mean, I'm not sure, but yeah.
This early, here's another thing too. Like, we're still waiting. It's very unfortunate for Dorian Strong, man. Like, dude came in, neck injury, and like, bro, almost seasons, like career ending, like can't play no more. Hopefully he can come back and really, return to form. But like, they really liked him to the point where he was getting some playing time. So like,
yeah,
if you go ahead and, I think we're still going to draft a corner at some point, but if you go ahead and draft one now, that I don't know if a corner in first round.
No. Yeah, no.
That'd be wild if we did something.
I wouldn't. I mean, because I think we have Trey White in the back burner. If you want to bring him back at some point, right in the offseason, for the depth.
My man Jose Torres says, "Yo, Strong is done, bro. I don't think he comes back."
that kind of neck injury, man. Because that's
pretty serious, huh?
That's what Eric Wood was dealing with.
Was that the same scenario, huh?
Basically the same exact thing. Yeah. So I mean, if he's got to worry about that right now, then
that's so unfortunate, man.
Yeah.
He was coming on strong too.
Yep. That's tough. So that might be the thing, man. Yo, the Bills have had some unlucky moments with some players that they had to kind of part ways with. I mean, don't forget Everett. We had a tight end Everett that had that scary scenario happen. And you got DeMar Hamlin. Yo, we had our fair share of some tough moments, man. Yeah. Even receiver Easley. Was it Marcus Easley that got hurt?
Yep.
Way back when? Marcus Easley? Was it Marcus Easley? I can't remember. Yeah,
Marcus Easley.
Yeah, man. I like Marcus Easley, man. I was like, we got something, man.
Yo, real quick. Shout out to everyone watching. We have over 1,500 people watching. Make sure you smash the like. Shout out to you guys.
Smash that for real. We got 1,500 people watching right now. Listen, if you guys are watching right now, we should easily be over to get 600.
At least. Come on.
That's minimum.
600.
Yo, hit that.
We need at least about 800.
Don't do it for me. Don't do it for Pierre. Aramis is here,
Aramis
man.
But do it for Aramis.
Love, man. He's here. Show some love for my mans.
Come on, man.
He's like, yeah, I appreciate y'all.
Like the pick's about to come in, so we, just like smash the like for that.
No doubt about it. And while we're here, listen, if you guys are here watching, do us a favor. If you guys have not gone and subscribed to the Post Podium podcast, this is your opportunity right now to go ahead and smash that like for this pod and go give our guys a follow, man. They can do some great work out there. What you said was what you guys go Fridays for sure, and Thursdays and Fridays?
Mondays and Fridays, 5:30 to 7:30.
Man, nice. Go ahead and do that, man. Listen, they be getting
on it. We'll have
the
link in the description as well.
Yeah, that's dope, man. They be getting on it, man. I be listening to it. I'm like, sometimes I'm like, yo, I gotta call in because these guys are getting on my last nerve. With some stuff. I be sending some stuff in the chat. Sometimes I'm like, let me in there.
I thought I was blacklisted. I ain't been on your show since last year?
You never blacklisted with us, baby. We good.
Oh, he said nah.
We great over here.
You rage baiting ass. That's
Call me
funny.
rage bait.
That's funny.
Yeah, I got that in me a little bit here and there. You know,
We gotta give a big shout out to Becky. I haven't heard that name Becky in a long time. What up, Becky? Becky with a super sticker. We appreciate you. So the Browns are up. The Bills are coming up in 2 picks. Golly, what is Bean up to? What is Bean up to? Because Bot is gonna be joining us soon. I'm sure he'll. No nuggets now. I'm sure Bot doesn't have any nuggets at the moment because it's quiet. Everybody's getting picks. People are all at home. Ain't nobody coming to the podium. Much people coming to the podium. So I have no idea what direction the Bills are going. I don't think Bean does. Bean's probably sitting at the board going, shh. What do we think, fellas? Where we at? I'm sure he's looking at everywhere trying to figure out what we're going to do. But here we are. Bills picking 2. The pick is in for the Cleveland Browns. Secretly, I'm hoping to see something across my screen that says the Bills have traded back. And we go from there. But I'm also excited to see where they go. I want to have a good reaction when they pick. I don't know about you guys. Don't you want to have a good reaction?
Who would be the pick,
that
would give you that reaction, though, Rico?
Look, like I like that pick?
Yeah. Like, who would be the guy you're like, yes?
Come on, say it. Come on, say it. Come on, say it.
I'm with Aramis with if they said Caden McDonald is coming to Buffalo, I'd be like, I like it.
That's it.
I like it. Now we got a plug in the middle. I'm with it. If they came out,
that wasn't the question.
They came out and said, hey,
who would you be like, yo, let's go?
Rodriguez.
Who would it be?
Jacob Rodriguez, I'd be thrilled too. I'm like, I like that. I'm with it. If they came out and said Casey Concepcion, I'd be like, okay.
There's no way that's gonna be your reaction. There's no way.
We have no choice.
I wouldn't like KC here.
We're gonna have no choice. We're gonna be like, we're gonna have to like it.
It's the flashy pick.
It is a flashy pick. It's a flashy pick for sure.
Take it to the house. You got a guy that can put that juice in the offense.
We just
you
know
can sell yourself on KC for sure.
The pick that we feel that Bean should make, he never makes it. He just makes something completely different, and then we end up hating him for like a split second.
Get Zion Young or something like that, which
you feel me? Like it might.
But yeah.
He might do that, and then we're like, what? And then it makes us look like we bitter and we upset and whatever, and then we end up liking the player, and then we're like, man, we just should have. I mean, shoot, am I tripping? Don't you guys feel that way? Where you're like, this is the pick. Analysts are saying, yeah, the Bills should be picking right here, and then all of a sudden, when even the analysts will say, okay, yeah, that's a good pick. You know that's not the pick that they thought the Bills were going to pick. Bills be doing that stuff, man.
Yeah.
They say Stidham still on the board?
I would be high on him, too. Like if we were to draft, three guys.
Two white safeties in the backfield?
I'm fine with that. Hey, man.
You got Salt and Salt.
You got Jim Leonard as the damn at the DC. He got to get his guy.
Hey. We might see that. Pick is in for the Cleveland. Cleveland's got to go receiver here. I think they go Denzel Boston here. What do you guys think?
And it makes sense.
I've seen KC go.
Same here. Yep, same here.
Fit here. Yeah.
So KC might be the pick over here, boy. Yo, I feel bad.
I would kind of want that to happen, to be honest with you. Just to kind of get him off the board.
You would or you would not?
I would. Just get him off the board so we don't got to worry. You know what I mean? We could be like, you know what? Hey, he wasn't there. You know what I mean? If he's a, you know what I mean? But yeah,
I'll say this though. If let's just say he gets picked off the board right now, and if the Bills went and picked up Denzel Boston,
I'm telling you, I'm fine with that, man. I'm fine with it. Man.
You be fine with that.
Again, it comes down to how you
Cooper Jr.
You're a fan of the player, right? That's what it comes down to. Like if you can sell yourself on how it could fit at some point, then like Denzel Boston. I mean, I make comparisons to him being the number one in this draft, in my opinion, at wide receiver. So, all right, yep, there it is. KC goes to the Browns.
Damn, okay. There you go. I know some people are upset right now.
That's a solid.
Some people are way upset right now. They're like, no.
Oh, of course.
I think from a standpoint of helping they should be trying to help Shedeur. I think this is a good pick for them.
Yeah.
I mean, is Shedeur going to be the quarterback or is it going to be my man Deshaun Watson? There's going to be a battle out there. Yo, could Deshaun Watson coming back and playing lights out in camp? That would be crazy. And he comes back as the old Deshaun?
I would enjoy that.
So would I.
I would enjoy that. Yeah.
So would I. I would enjoy it. Comeback story. Shoot. I mean, while we're at it, bring.
It's going to be Caden McDonald, fellas.
Is he that nice?
Caden McDonald. It makes too much sense right now. It's either going to be him or Boston. I'm calling it now.
I'm actually on the line right now. I'm hearing something. I'm just trying to confirm it. It's not bad. It's not like I would be happy with it. It's just interesting that this would be the guy over.
This is what I knew the Bills. This is what they do. They do this where you're like, I like it, but okay.
Yeah. So I'm hearing it might be Lee Hunter from Texas Tech.
Ain't no way in hell is gonna be.
Well, a lot of people love Lee Hunter.
Yeah, like his pass rush ability combined with his run stuffing, I could see the value. I could see that.
Yeah, but does he have pass rush ability though?
He's got more pass rush ability than Caden McDonald does.
Really?
Yeah, for sure. Oh yeah.
Got you. Is he a 2-down guy though?
Well, his pass rush ability would make him a 3-down guy, and I think the Bills have expressed their desire for versatility in their players. So, I think Lee Hunter would fit more of that mold than Caden McDonald at this point in their careers.
I mean, I'm fine with it.
6'4", 318.
I'm fine with it.
Big boy out of Texas Tech. I had us picking him in the third I had no choice. I really wanted him early, but I mean, you might as well just chalk it up as me as the winner for our draft stuff, eh, Pear? What do you think? If Lee Hunter's the pick.
Well, now because if we
My
go
man said,
tackle,
here comes another mediocre draft.
If we go D tackle in the first round, that's on me.
I mean,
you getting the player, but I got the position.
you getting the points, huh?
You have it up here.
Bills are on the clock, fellas.
So according to an NFL agent I'm sorry.
What you got, Aramis? Who you talking to?
Yeah, so according to an NFL agent, on Lee Hunter's 30, or I'm sorry, on this 30 visit, he said the Bills are definitely taking a defensive tackle.
Depends on where. Depends on who.
It depends on who.
If Lee Hunter's there, and I mean, what was he slated with? Because I had him. He was graded for like a second day guy.
Yeah, day 2
guy.
Sure.
So I mean, shoot.
But again, you're at 26, you can't move back, you don't have a second round pick. Why not? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean it is a the 26th pick is, some folks would say. I mean, 26 is kind of mid, so you don't want to do that. But like you hear people say, hey, 29, you're pretty much picking the second round, top of the second round. So big deal.
I'm gonna be real. If we go Lee Hunter, he'll be one of those, Trey White type signings where I'm like,
yes,
solid, but
yeah, not enough wow to be like, all right, it's a real first round pick.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, here's a real question. We pick next. Does Brandon Beane find a way to trade back up into the second? Do we have the capital to trade back up?
Yeah, I don't think we have enough capital unless we put in a player with it. Yeah.
I mean,
if people saying trade down is like, it takes 2 to tango at the end of the day.
It does take 2 to tango. I mean, he
can't do it. You can't do it.
Takes 2 to tango.
But yeah, I don't know.
We got a third, a fourth, 2 5s, 2 6s.
We would probably have to give.
I'm sorry. No, we
3 of those
1
picks.
1 6 and 1 7. 1 6 and 1 7.
Bills are on the clock, fellas. So we're about to find out what Brandon Beane is about to do. Where does he go? We keep saying Brandon Beane, but this is Joe Brady, man. Joe Brady, what you got? I mean, do you feel good enough on offense that you're like, yo, we need to go defense, and we'll figure it ourselves out after later? This draft board, we feel good about it. And don't forget, this draft board was done a long time ago now. So now it's just a matter of where these pieces fall. But I feel how you guys feel, man. It's if it's Lee Hunter, all right, we'll fall in love with him later. That's what happens to Bills fans. Yeah. We fall in love with him afterwards. We're like, yo, you know what? That was a great pick. 2 years from now, we're gonna be like, the conversation's gonna be like, yo, Beane messed up on the first round. He can't draft for nothing in the first round. Well, if this guy helps us where we need to be, stuffing and everything, bro, I'm all over it. We're about to find out, fellas.
It's just hard to be.
Wants you to read it.
What's up? What's up?
The chat wants you to read it. They're like, read the chat, Rico. Read the chat.
Nah,
What
I'm not gonna read
are
the
they
chat.
saying? Let me see what they're saying.
I'm not gonna read the chat.
My man said, guys, pay attention to the chat. We're trading
Somebody
back.
said we traded down. Yeah, somebody said we traded down.
Okay, so boom, there we go.
Trade down
Solid.
where? How far back down?
That's solid. If we did, that's beautiful. That's beautiful because there's still some guys left on the board that.
Okay, so we got a third, 69th pick, and a fifth. That's what Rev is saying.
How far we trade down though? I can't believe Rev, man, because Rev he's been trolling the whole damn.
Yeah,
hey Rev, I don't know about you, big fella.
Oh, he's saying 28. Move down a couple.
28,
spots.
solid.
That's not bad.
That's
Who
solid.
the hell did Houston want to move?
They wanted Dylan.
Yo, so
I mean, they lost Tim Settle. Maybe they go Caden McDonald.
Bro, we have to trade back into the second if we just picked up an extra third.
Oh yeah, they could absolutely do that now. Take a third and fifth and move up.
69th. So what's it look like for the Bills, huh?
Dylan went to the Bears. Dylan Thieneman.
Oh, that's a good pick for them. That's a good
solid
pick for them.
That's
a very good pick.
A solid pick. You know, they lost CJ and got Dylan.
That's a good look for them. It's a good look.
All right, so this wasn't a trade back that Keys was looking for, but maybe he'll get a trade up next tomorrow.
Yeah, Keys is like, shoot, I was close. He was close.
We had to trade up to grab someone elite the rest of the draft. Yeah. I mean, who are you trading up for, though? Right? Because you're pretty much giving up your whole damn draft capital in order to trade up. So,
right.
So I guess they feel good that if Lee Parker's the guy, Lee Parker's going to be right there. Yo, Thieneman like that?
You mean Hunter?
Thieneman?
Yeah. No, he's solid, man. He's the ball hawking type safety. You know, he's the guy back there that beware throwing deep or beware throwing in general, right?
Yeah.
A 4.3 speed. You know, he's a ball hawk.
He can run like that too, huh? Okay.
Yeah.
Like a bigger, faster Hunter Smith.
A bigger, yeah, exactly. Yep. Oh, that's a great comp.
That's a good comp. That's a good comp.
Why? Because he's white?
Maybe.
Hold on. I had to think for a second. What you mean? Hold on.
Yeah, hold on. So Bills move down to 28. They pick up 69th, right? The
That's
third.
solid, man. Because we had 91.
Yeah.
So, man, that's solid, man. For us to be able to get, 68 and still be able to.
So we're gonna mess around some mocks tonight.
Yo, Bean did his thing right there, man, for sure.
I gotta say that's the first time we traded down that I've been like, all right, that was a good move.
100%. 100%. Yeah. All right, so we're on the clock.
You had a crash out waiting for you. I felt like there was some kind of animosity you're gonna have if we traded out. But you felt good. It's like, okay, we didn't go too far. Still the first.
Nah, because I know I know the depth in this draft, so I wouldn't be mad. I mean, I guess we just kind of sat here covering the first round for nothing at this point, but
yeah,
it's
a win-win.
The Dolphins just traded in front of the Bills.
What's
going on? Lee Hunter might be the pick for the. I mean, listen, and they moved from the 30th pick. They were picking 30th.
Wow.
So I'm gonna have my man on the line in just a moment.
All right, man. So we have a ton of receivers still left. We have a Falk, a Caden McDonald, a Peter Woods, Cassius Howe. Man, listen, I'll be happy with a lot of these picks, to be honest with you. Lee Hunter.
So chat, where we at, man? Are we happy with this trade down? Because we just acquired a pick. Bean loves his picks. That's the thing that we know he does love. My man said, yo, I am done with these Bills.
Really?
Yo, Kev.
He'll be back.
Settle down, Mr. Kevin. Damn, he done with the Bills. He said, I'm done. I'm not doing this. They just traded back 2 picks, brother. What do you want me to do? They just acquired a pick. Let me know.
We smash the like while you over there hating, Kev. Just smash that like real quick. I appreciate you.
Yeah, do that for real. So here we have it. I'm just gonna try to figure out what Miami is up to.
So if I'm Miami, I'm going receiver here. I'm going receiver because at the end of the day, you have to give.
Yeah, they got
your new quarterback some
big time
weapons.
player out there.
They don't have anything.
Who they throwing to?
Right. So, I mean, I would probably go receiver here. Omar Cooper that might be a very, very solid pick for them. I mean, that's probably what I would do if I'm the Dolphins.
A whole lot though. These guys need a whole lot.
But you definitely need to be able to move the ball.
A safety, they could go safety as well.
Yeah, I'll be surprised if they go anything but receiver, in my opinion. But yeah,
you like Cooper that much though?
I think Cooper's solid. He's cut from the Debo cloth. He's
he
a guy
very much so. I agree.
Yeah,
I agree.
Like give him the ball and
he's got more juice than Debo, but
yep, that too.
I agree with that. But I could totally see that realm of thinking. So here come the Texans.
Kalen Rutledge, guard out of Georgia Tech.
But the draft is actually, except for KC, because I know a lot of fans went at KC. The draft is actually falling almost exactly how we expected it to fall.
It's falling well, man.
Right?
It's doing all right.
Man. I don't think I would have some of the players that are available now. I wouldn't have thought they would be available right now.
Agreed. Yep, agreed.
Who's the one that shocks you the most?
Let me take a look at this list here.
Because right now, when you're looking at Jamard McCoy, I saw Jamard McCoy a little earlier, but he's taking a falling. But everybody is around that same area, same where they're supposed to be.
But
yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Oh no, I thought Caden McDonald would have gone earlier for sure.
Gotcha.
You know what I mean? We haven't seen anything from TJ Parker still on the board. Who else?
We thought for sure he would have been gone by then, for sure too. Even McNeil. I thought McNeil around these areas would have been gone. Pick is in for the Dolphins. We'll find out. They're claiming that Jamar McCoy might be the best pick or Emmanuel Warren McNeil. So, I think safety might be a good pick. Damn, McNeil is 6'4", 200 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a big boy. That's a big boy. Sheesh.
Yo, fellas, I'm trying to prepare yourselves, for the possibility, right? Let's
possibility of what?
Let's go ahead and wrap our head around the possibility, right? Cade McDonald would be a solid pick. I know you think, but man, listen,
I'm okay with it. If that's the pick, that's the pick. I get it.
That's the pick. That's the pick that I mocked. But
I see what you're saying. I see where you're going with it.
But
it's funny because I almost went that route, but I was like, the Bills. I'm just gonna do what the Bills. I feel the Bills will probably want to do.
I saw a player that was mocked by a lot of insiders who said, "Listen, don't be surprised if the Bills go Denzel Boston in the first round." Right. So again, he's there.
What would you grade them if they went receiver on day one?
Bean has always, and I've said this many a times, Bean has always he's always added players based off of the pulse, just in general. That's been what he was doing every single year, right? All off season, we've been hearing the same thing: receiver, right? So the first thing he'll say if we do go receiver is, "Wait a minute, y'all wanted receiver, right? Here you go. I got one in the first and the second round." Right? So, again, he's going to try to sell it, of course. And, again, I think it's an easy sell, just in general. But, again, I wouldn't be mad by it. But at the end of the day, man, I'd rather have McDonald for sure.
Aramis, is your source still claiming we might still go with the Lee Hunter route, or has things changed with this trade back?
Yeah, it's still pretty strong on Lee Hunter. The connection is Lee Hunter's agent. right now. The fact that he and Deion Walker have the same agent, the opportunity to get to know him, you know what I mean? The Bills have been really consistent with guys that they can get. How can I put this? If they have guys on their team that know these guys already personally and have played with these guys or something like that, means a little bit more to the Bills because of the emphasis that they put on the locker room. So I think, with that kind of connection there, it does make a lot of sense.
By the way, I got a message from Kevin, and he says, if the Dolphins trade up and take Kedrick Falk, I'm going to lose my mind. If they take Denzel Boston, I'm out of here. He's like, I'd be furious. I was like, golly. Well,
they do need somebody to throw to. Who?
I mean, I guess he feels that there's talent enough in the second round, second and third. So we'll soon find out.
Who do the Dolphins?
I think it's going to be Cooper, man. I think it's going to be Cooper to the Dolphins. I really do.
Cooper to the Dolphins would be interesting. I mean, right now, A-Chain is their biggest draw offensively.
And they're talking about trading him. Or I saw it out there.
Oh, my God.
Wait a minute. Hold on. I got it right here on the phone. It just came in.
The fact that you said that.
The Dolphins. Okay, I'm not going to say it.
CJ Allen.
No. His defense.
Cade McDonald?
No.
Oh, Chris Johnson, the corner.
Chris Johnson, the corner.
Oh, boy. I'm going to find out what he says.
That should be a good move. They needed a corner.
Yo, what's funny? So I'm watching the ESPN clip, and they pan to the Dolphins fans, and you could just tell the pain in their face where they're trying to. Oh yeah. No, damn well they mad as hell. Like yeah.
All right, guys. Cameras panning to you. Show your excitement.
Right? Yeah.
Guys, listen to the wide receivers the Dolphins have right now. Jalen Tolbert, Tutu Atwell, Malik Washington. Those are their top three receivers right now.
Wow.
Then you got Taj Washington behind. The Bills pick is in.
Yeah, no, yeah. I mean, they don't really have anything.
Yeah,
that's my thing. Rough. It's like, I mean, I understand you want to go defense. I mean, I get the pick, but it's like they got to go heavy receiver at some point.
They better go heavy. They got no choice. You better load up.
In. Oh, we're trading again?
Don't play with me, man.
We traded with the Patriots.
Yes, we did.
Oh, we traded back again.
Traded back to 31.
Go ahead, Beat over there doing his little. Yo, Beat working right now.
Go ahead, Beat.
Go ahead, Beat. Big baller Beat out there.
Oh, man.
Wheeling and dealing in this bitch.
Yo, what's Beat up to, man?
He can't stand up right now. He's too embarrassed. He can't stand up right now.
We're going to pick 31, I guess, right? We're pick 31 now?
If the Patriots go ahead and they grab Jacob Rodriguez, I'd be tight. I'd be a little tight.
Bean is out here.
I won't lie to you. I'd be tight.
Yeah.
He's working right now. Like, dog, just let me.
Yo, but what
let
did
me cook.
Let the Patriots give up? What did the Patriots give up?
No, what did he get?
Big
Yo, Bean's on that phone. He's on that phone like crazy. He got the phone.
We know the Patriots aren't going to go with Caden McDonald.
We know
they're loaded at deep.
Exactly,
so
they're loaded on right. So
that was a strategic. That was a strategic trade back. Yep. So
I don't think KC's going, D tackle either next. And San Fran maybe. Yeah.
San Fran needs a receiver. They need receiver.
Who?
I think they go Boston.
Who needs receiver?
San Fran. I know they got.
They got some guys.
Buddy.
They got Mike Evans.
I know they got Mike Evans, but like
they got the young boy they drafted last year. They got shot. What's his name?
Ricky Pearsall.
Ricky Pearsall.
Yeah, right.
You're not. What's his face? Not playing down.
They took a tackle.
Yeah, they took a tackle. Caleb Lomu.
Yeah, they got exposed in the damn Super Bowl.
That's the guy the Dolphins were mocked to take. And Kevin is probably. He's got a relief right now.
Yo, Bean's over here working, man. So what do we get for the what do we get for that trade?
I'm trying to look it up right now. If you guys have it before we do, let us know what the Bills acquired.
We got 125.
What is that, fourth round?
So the Bills moving back to New England, number 28, New England. So we got the number 31 and 125. So shoot, if we can just trade out of 31 again, why not? Keep it rolling, baby. Keep it rolling. So what? 125 puts us in the early fourth.
I think
so.
So
we got 3 4th-round picks. Yo, day 3 going to be a fucking day.
Yeah.
No, we're going to be this crazy. No, every other pick going to be ours. It seemed like at this point.
Yeah, all this ammo, we might end up with 2 second-round picks if they keep playing around.
Thanks. You know who's not going to be on day 3 is your boy Mike Rabel, but that's a whole other conversation.
Bro, you what's up with that, man? I don't get that.
Oh, man,
I'm excused.
I gotta go to counseling.
3.
I'm going to counseling.
Bro, these pictures ain't stopping though, man. These pictures ain't stopping. I don't know how much those pictures coming from 6 years ago.
Hey, once the internet start working, they start working. You know, so it's one of them things, man. You know, karma a bitch.
Yo, I'll be real with you, man. The more I'm thinking about it, the more Rodriguez pick seems mighty, mighty nice for me right now.
I'm right there with you.
I don't know, man. There's something about that, man. That would make me a very happy dude.
100%.
Like, McDonald would be great as well. I mean, and picking at 31, I was looking at a stat of how much money some of these players get. So this is financial as well. Yo, if I pick you at 26, I got to pay you how much? Nah, bro, I ain't doing that. Let me roll back to 30. Let me roll back to 31.
Now, I will say this, though. If we have a Jim Leonard type or a Jim Leonard, you know, calling the defense, he might not need a big-time D tackle, right? Because he's a pressure guy, right? He's going to be bringing pressure all over the place. His main thing, though, is he said that how his defense works is we have to stop the run for this thing to work, right? So he's going to be big on trying to devise a plan, you know, to stop the run. But you might be able to get any D tackle to be able to plug in there to, you know, do that, right? You know, a Corleone might be a guy that we might be able to get like in the 3rd round or something like that. To say, you know what, boom, let's go with that guy, right? Because we got all the other pieces, in my opinion. So, yeah, you know.
Jermon McCoy is slated to go to the Kansas City Chiefs potentially in this spot.
Who?
Jermon McCoy out of that corner out of Tennessee. This guy is a
double up on corner.
Freak. That they say they could go corner for that's who they could be picking.
I doubt it, man.
I don't, because they need corner help. I know they just drafted one, a nickel or ish. I can see that happening.
I mean, hey, it doesn't matter.
6 feet, $193, and that boy can run.
Yeah, Josh Allen still got Josh Allen.
Peter Woods to the Chiefs.
Okay,
I can see it. I can see it.
You can have him.
Somebody said, "Yo, Rodriguez is undersized, bro."
Come on,
London Fletcher was undersized too,
and
he
come on, enough.
Come on now.
That. Enough. Listen.
Yo, who is the boy you loved and you said this guy's gonna be nice? Ivan Pace.
1,000%. I'm a big fan, and he's still over there balling in the damn league.
Still doing it.
What 5'7"? You know?
Yeah, he's a small dude, but he can.
I'm not even exaggerating either. Like, yo, he's tiny, but dog, he's a baller.
Don't let that stuff fool you, man. That Rodriguez can play. But we'll see how it plays out, man. We got to let that thing play out. Now, if we could just somehow sneak out of the first and get a early second.
I don't think we need to, because we're not going to be able to get an early second.
Correct.
You know, or
you think this is it? This is the
early second would be
we acquired 2 picks. That's it.
I think
we're
we're
back into the second with some moving around.
Yeah, Pierre, I like your point on this pick. You know, in particular, you're ahead of all those guys that have these high second round values on some of the players that are still left over. Just get ahead of them. Like, consider this an early second round pick and just draft the guy now. Why wait?
Draft the guy. You have the 5th year option, you know, available.
Once you hit pick 28, 29, that's an early second.
Yeah.
I mean, might as well treat it that way.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. So
what's KC up to, man? What's KC up to? Bro, Andy Reid got to be the most unserious coach, bro. That boy wearing a Hawaiian shirt and some shorts. Oh, I'll give it Rate.
Uniform. That is.
We here for a good time, baby.
Off-season uniform.
We here for a good time. Gotta love it. So we're about to find out. Chat, how we feel about this, man? The Bills picking very soon. KC's up. Pick is in for KC.
Let's see.
What's Roger got for us? Are they going with that Jim Rod? Who is it?
Peter Woods. Yep.
Peter Woods.
I don't know too much about Peter Woods.
He's solid.
Let me see what's up with Peter Woods.
6'2.5", 298.
You know when you don't know too much about a player, all you gotta say is he's solid.
Yeah, he good. He's solid. Peter Woods, huh?
Okay. He can move. You know what's funny? The Chiefs might be looking at Peter Woods to be more of that, you know,
Chris
one
Jones?
tech to hold blocks for Chris Jones.
How old is Chris Jones? Chris Jones, what? Is
Like
he 30 yet?
I think he's 30, like 30, 31, somewhere around
31, okay.
Damn.
So he still got some juice
Jones
left
a
with him.
big boy too.
Yeah.
Oh, he's athletic, man.
Yeah.
I mean, he actually is solid. Like, golly, okay.
I don't know.
He big with the pads off, man. That's real weight.
Literally.
That's real weight.
Jeez. Who's that? Pop? All right, Pops, I see you. I'm liking the all white fits they got going on over there.
Yeah,
That's
they,
nice.
They themed
That's
up.
different.
Let that man pop out a little bit.
Yeah. Yep. I like that.
I see it. Everybody's staying their role. They know. They don't want to have a crowd.
Jets traded back in.
Who did?
The Jets. They just traded ahead of Buffalo.
Man, for real, huh?
Yeah.
Damn.
What the Jets up to? What the Jets up to?
This division don't like us, man.
Yeah, they don't. It's been like that for years, bro.
Jets traded up. Sheesh.
I mean, they're going for a receiver, I'm sure.
Nah.
I mean, they got Sadiq. They can't go. You got Sadiq, Wilson, Buddy they brought in from AD. They got AD Mitchell.
They might get Denzel right here.
Yeah, I was going to say Denzel is
They
the
might
only
get Denzel.
wide receiver type they don't have.
Yeah.
That'll be interesting.
Yeah.
They're really giving it. Listen, like I said, man, Aaron Glenn has to do well this draft. Oh, he gone.
Man, I got a bad feeling this could be my guy too.
You think so?
I
Because
think
they did lose Quinnen, so
yeah.
You might be there on that one.
Oh man.
I'm telling you.
First
If
time
Boston is there,
This is the first time I see Aaron show a little emotion today.
Boston gonna be it.
He might
I'm
lose the guy he
nervous
wanted.
now, man. Hey, we were almost there, man.
Almost there, man.
All right, here we go.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Okay. I'm all right. I'm cool.
Omar
with that.
Cooper. Okay.
I'm cool with that.
Here we go, big fella. Let's roll. Yo, I'm turning off the chat. Let me go ahead and turn off the chat. You know how the chat is. We're going to give it away.
I don't want to hear none of y'all.
I don't want to hear none of y'all. Just smash the like while we here, big fella. We got what 2,400 watching? Come on. Go ahead and smash that like for me real quick. Let's roll. All right.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
you
We're doing all
nervous?
right, fellas. We're doing all right.
All right, on the clock. Are we going to trade back again?
We 3 hours in, baby.
Denzel Boston or Caden McDonald, and I'll be happy as hell. One or the other.
Just don't give me someone where I'm like,
Let's
what?
roll.
We did all of that to grab that guy? Please don't give me that feeling.
Right.
You feel me? Because
Yep.
they be doing that stuff, man. And then here Pierre's gonna ask me to give him some positive. You've been giving positivity for every other team.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, listen. The only DN I'd be happy about is Cassius Howe. I mean, because I've seen enough of his tape where I'm like, okay, he's a ball.
I wouldn't hate that at all.
Yeah, right. But I don't want any other DN. I don't want the Zion Youngs, even though I'm a fan of them. But going back to what you were saying, Aramis, it's you can make an argument that they probably won't even get that much playing time, except for Cassius Howe. But man,
well, listen, before the Bills go ahead and play, let's give a shout out to our friends over at the Buffalo Gift Emporium, folks. Listen, you know what time it is, man. We're about to make our pick. The Bills are picking very shortly. The Jets just did their thing, but you want to do your thing. No better place to go and gear up than Buffalo Gift Emporium, conveniently located in Tonawanda in Williamsville, New York. Whether you're getting ready for football season or just rep your pride and your Buffalo team, go ahead and do that for me. They got some awesome action at Buffalo Sports gear, apparel, unique local finds. Go ahead and shop in-store or online and use that code BF15, 15% off. Join our buddies at the Gift Emporium. You guys know what time it is, man. So Buffalo Gift Emporium, your home for game day every day. Tonawanda, Williamsville. If you guys are around that area, go ahead and shop there or online if you want to stay at home. Do your thing. The Bills will be, golly, what the heck?
So the pick is in.
They traded it.
What?
Again?
Yes, they traded it. They got the 3rd pick in the 2nd round now.
All right.
Bro, I'm done.
Oh man, yo, Keyshawn, you did well. You took a good day to not do nothing, man. Yo, golly. So here I am shouting out our friends at Buffalo Gift Emporium, and the Bills got out there and said, "Yeah, hey, man, we don't like what we see in the first half." I'm telling you, I think it's monetary as well. All the money that's owed in that, we don't got the money to pay you like that, kid.
Yeah.
So we out. We moving into the 3rd. So tomorrow is gonna be a busy day. Hey, I like that though. We busy. We're gonna be busy.
But how many picks do you need in the later rounds? Like, come on, just get a guy.
But we do know. Being the first couple rounds is hit or miss. But man, them late rounds though. Yeah, I'm over here like, okay, hold on.
Bro,
I did not want to
people upset right now.
Right? But Bean, you can't argue how much of a wizard he is late in the draft.
Facts. And the fact that he's getting teams to trade up like crazy. All right. We pick it early tomorrow, so let's roll.
Hey, Bowers, man, I wanted to pick tonight. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. You know what I mean? To be here all night and not pick.
What can really kind of make these things, if none of the players that we want taken are gone, that would be great. If they took some old linemen, you know what I'm saying, some corners, bro, we good.
Now,
so
but listen,
Tennessee right now, I don't know what they need at this point.
So the chat's over here mad right now saying,
"Oh, are they mad? They're not happy.
Awful. What the F?" And that's the part about this whole thing that's always laughable. We've been crying about trading down this whole entire time.
And they did it
4 a.m.
Yo, Earl. What up, Earl?
Earl, I feel for you, bro. I feel for you. You stayed up for this. And you're like, what? Golly, Earl, I hope we entertained you at least. These few hours, bro.
Oh, man. No, but this is actually good, though.
Oh, there goes that. Keldrick Falk gone. I mean,
I don't know.
I guess usually there's a run that happens, and there hasn't been. Have you seen? There hasn't been a run on anything. So this is fascinating.
I mean, the edges now
they start going, and no run. It's just been very, very, very easy, very smooth.
So overall, man, how do you guys feel right now as far as us trading back, 3 times, gaining the amount of picks that we have, and not trading or not drafting in the first round?
I'm not even mad at it, man. I'm not mad at it. It allows it allows the Bills to regroup. All right, let's shuffle our board. We know who's gone. We know who's here. Allows Bills fans to go and do another mock right now for the second round and go, okay, what's available? What can we do? I'm not mad at it. It allows you to kind of to step back a little bit and not feel the pressure to pick someone just because. Now I got time, 24 hours. Let's see how we feel about it. Phone calls are going like crazy right now. I'm sure of it. Some guys are still trying to make some moves. I think the Bills are situated where they need to be, right at the top of the third, second, and then now we roll. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. Aramis, how you feel? You feel good about this?
I'm gonna take it to something that Key said a while back. There should be a desire at some point to create a pipeline of talent through the draft. And when you look at the Bills roster right now, they have 68 guys on their active roster, right? And obviously the salary cap only accounts for the top 51, but you're looking at, you went from 6 picks to what, 9 now? I mean, how many of these guys are going to actually make the roster? In my mind, you want to draft for players that can make your roster and challenge the guys that you already have there. That's the very definition of iron sharpens iron. You want the guys that actually make the team and make the top 53 to be guys that had to go through actual war and not being gifted the job like Levi Wallace was for many years. So, I look at this as, yeah, cool from the perspective of, you got plenty of draft picks now if you wanted to package some stuff and move up or whatever the case is, and you save a little bit of money because you only have $11.8 million in cap space right now. Okay, fine. From that perspective, sure, you did what you were supposed to do as general manager. You're saving money. You're making sure that you have plenty of players to choose from, plenty of options, keeping yourself flexible. But on the other half of that, you're basically banking on what you already have on the roster being enough to just kind of carry you through the regular season without really being tested. Like, how many of these second, third, and fourth round picks are going to actually have an opportunity to come in and test some of these starters? This seems and comes off as a lot of the same mentality, like I said, as what Sean McDermott was doing when he was here. And I'm sorry, I'm not a fan of, we've got all these veteran guys here and we want to trust the veterans, when your head coach is not talking about win now. He's talking about, well, we're trying to, start fresh. It's not a rebuild, but we still got to put the system in, and saying all these things that kind of lead us to believe that there's a lot of work to be done. Don't expect us to win right now, but your owner said you got to win right now. Your GM has said we're focused on winning a Super Bowl, and you're not even bringing players in the door that are going to challenge your starters and make your team better. Competition is better for your team, not worse. And I just don't see that happening with second and third round picks.
So but here's the thing. Bean is also the type of person, I like to acquire my picks so I have all the ammo that I need to move around and shuffle around. He's a mover and a shaker, this guy. So it's not a horrible thing for him to acquire all these picks. We both agree. You can't play these guys. They're not all going to have an opportunity to be on this roster. You still have to build through the draft, but I think he's going to try to acquire picks and trade up. No different than what we did with TJ Sanders. I mean, I'm not going to use TJ Sanders, but when he leapfrogged and grabbed Khalil Shakir over the Dallas Cowboys. Cowboys wanted Khalil Shakir. Whoop, they got in front of them. So I think there's gonna be a lot of moving around and massaging around, and that's what he does. So will we pick 9 guys tomorrow? Heck no.
I think the only other point to that, though, is the counter argument to what you're saying, Hermes, is that there's more cracks at the apple, right? We might be able to find a Deion Walker in this draft where, we're not necessarily expecting the guy, to come in and make an impact that, may, if we have, more picks to try to find that guy, right? So, I mean, I see what you're saying. We're not going to draft all 9. That's for sure. We know how Bean works. He never picks all the players. He's always, wheeling and dealing. But
wheeling and dealing, that's right.
Yeah, I get that. I don't. Again, we're taking it back to, not, I don't want to say relying, because I know that's not what you guys are saying, but having multiple shots to hit a home run isn't better than guaranteeing or putting yourself in a position where the probability is higher that you'll hit a home run. The first round is where the probability is higher to hit a home run. I'd rather take my chances there than to try and give myself several shots in the 9th inning when I have to have it and I may or may not get it. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So it's just preference at this point. I get what you're saying.
Yep.
And it's risky too, right? Because let's just say you do pick the premium in the premium areas and you whiff. And that's it. You ain't got another opportunity. So that's why.
Of that.
Yeah, the plenty of that. So that's why Bean's like, I've done plenty of that. I need to have as many cracks at this pinata as possible. I need my candies.
Yeah.
I need my candies, right? Because I've whiffed multiple times and I didn't have any at bats left. I needed a couple more cracks at that pinata, so maybe a couple candies can come out for me. And I think that's where we're at with Brandon B. But I feel what you're saying though. We're in the ninth inning now. You need it. I need this grand slam, bro. What are the odds? What are the odds? But I hear you. I feel what you're saying. What I love about, the optimism. I guess I got to see some optimism here. Bills. Hold on. Let's see what the Seahawks are doing here.
They went Jadarian Price, running
All right,
back.
listen. I think you couldn't have asked for a better way for this first round to end.
It ended perfect in my opinion.
You couldn't have asked for a better way.
Like, because again, the players that we said that we wanted, except for KC, for a lot of the fans out there, are still on the board.
Yeah.
So imagine that we go out and K McDonald falls to us, or shoot, we might even trade up 2 spots, tomorrow, with the picks, and still get the guy that we wanted. You see what I'm saying? And still have more picks to work with. So
great.
I think it worked out perfect.
Yeah.
Well, listen.
I think if it happens like that, I'll be very happy because it worked out. If
Yes,
it doesn't,
yes,
though,
yes.
Oh, for sure.
I'm throwing stuff. Something getting broken. I'm mad.
I am mad at you, but here let's recap what the Bills will be picking tomorrow. So the Bills have traded out completely out of the first round. They've jumped in. Well, they've dropped into the second round, kind of giving us Keon Coleman vibes. We'll be picking at pick 35. 3 picks into the second round. All right. So that's the first pick. So we got to make that count. We've now made ourselves. We were all losing our minds that we didn't have a second round pick. Now we do. Here we go. Third round. We get pick 66. We pick at the top of the third round. Pick 66. I like where this is going. Not only do we get pick 66, ladies and gentlemen, I think did we move off? I think we gave away our 91st. I just want to make sure. We gave away our 91st for sure. Okay. So we pick at the top of the third round. And then I think this is where we come in and start doing some damage. All right. So then we pick 101 in the fourth, top of the fourth. So we're picking the top. We're going to get some talent now, boys. We're going to get some talent. And then we have back-to-back picks at 125 and 126. Buffalo ain't trying to do back-to-back. They're going to try to move one of them picks to move around. So we got 3 picks in the fourth round. Bro, we're doing all right. That fourth round is going to be a busy one, especially we're going to be picking at the top. And in the fifth round, I don't think we got anything in the fifth round. Let me double check. We got 2 back-to-back picks in the fifth round at 167 and the 168. And then we move into the sixth round where we have, I think, our standard picks in the sixth round. Top of the sixth round. So, fellas, I think we're doing all right.
Hey, Bot, talk to me, Bot.
He's moving and shaking, man. He's moving and shaking.
And then the seventh round.
That's one way to do it, fellas. That's one way to do it. Doesn't matter how you do it. You just got to do it. I didn't think it was going to go down the way that it did. You're basically, it was unbelievable. You skip back a little bit. You get to 24, fellas. I don't know how you guys felt. I thought the Bills were picking at 26. I thought by the time we got to that point, I didn't see the trade back happening. In fact, when Ty Simpson went to the Rams at 13, which I still cannot get over, I really thought the chances the Bills were going to get out of the first round took a massive blow there. Then you get to 24. Then the trade back, and then trade back again was hilarious because I was willing to sit around all day and not have a pick today. But the way it went down, I was convinced they were going to pick.
Same here.
And they trade back again. Here's how I see this, though, fellas. I absolutely love it. Going into this, I wanted to trade it into the second round. That's exactly what they did. You nailed it, Rico. You now have 3 picks nearly in the top 100 going into pick 101 there. And the move with Houston was the big one. You slide up from 91 to 69 there. Now they're at 66.
That's huge.
You look at what's gone on. So when Concepcion goes to the Browns at 24, that was a bummer for me. I know it was probably a bummer for you too, Rico, and many Bills fans. A lot of people wanted Concepcion, and I think a lot of people thought he was going to be a good fit there. But he's gone at 24, right? You look at what happens from 24 on, guys. Outside of maybe Omar Cooper Jr., who people would have liked to have seen being gone with just because he's a first-round wide receiver. Is there anybody on that list that you're saying, man, I can't believe the Bills did not stay here and take him? And the answer is no. You go into round 2, you got both linebackers, C.J. Allen, Rodriguez, and somehow Caden McDonald. It was not taken tonight. So one of those 3 guys, fellas, if I had to put money on, it's going to be a Buffalo Bill tomorrow with the addition of the assets they picked up. Loved what they did. I do not think the Bills would have gotten any additional value at 26 tonight than they're about to get tomorrow at 35.
I'm actually when we have time to really digest what's taking place, I think we'll be very excited for tomorrow's matchups. I think we'll be very excited for where strategically Bean wants to go. He sets the tone with pick 3. That's how he's gonna set my tone for the rest of that evening. Where do we go? If he picks Caden, all right, it's gravy. We're ready to roll. If he goes ahead and says, you know what, I need to give my receiver, my quarterback a receiver, and he says, you know what, Denzel Boston, welcome to Buffalo. I got plans for you.
Yep,
this guy over here, Joe Brady, we're aligned. We're gonna make sure we get right. And now focus the rest on defense. I'm okay with it, fellas. But you got to pick the right one. You got to pick the right players. You set the tone tomorrow with that 3rd pick. Don't piss people off by picking someone where you're like, what? You did all of that just to pick that guy? Woo! Like TJ Sanders right now has some people with a bad taste in their mouth with the TJ Sanders pick. Let's keep it a buck here. TJ Sanders pick, you're like, okay, I guess. We're about to find out what we got in them. And right now we're still wondering. Landon Jackson, we're still kind of wondering. But that's that Pierre was talking about, cracks at the barrel. And then we got Deion Walker. So we'll see where Brandon Bean decides to take us. I mean, Pierre, are you okay with this scenario? Does he set the tone for you tomorrow with that first pick?
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be an exciting day tomorrow just because we have more picks to be able to talk about. But I mean, listen, I'm fine with it. At some point, you would have to think that at some point, Bean's going to have a great draft. Similar to what the Browns did last year, where they picked a lot of solid rookies last year. So, you would have to think at some point it's going to happen. But it's like I was saying earlier. Now we have more cracks at the apple to be able to potentially hit on 2 out of the 9 or 3 out of the 9. Like every GM in the league, you might get lucky to hit on 1 of your picks, or even 2 of your picks a year, right? The fact that we're going to hit on the majority of our picks is just not realistic. So, having more picks to be able to, potentially hit on a few of these things, I mean, I'm happy for it.
Let me ask you guys a question. If Bean picks up Boston, I'll just put it out there, just bought any receiver, but he picks someone. What the heck does that mean for Keon Coleman? Let's be real. Or what does it mean for Josh Palmer? Because I'll tell you right now, I know Aramis was like, we're not trading Josh Palmer. After June, that dead cap hit drops to like 6 or 5 or something stupid. True. So we can move him. But if we go ahead and draft a receiver, someone is not safe. The question is who? Who becomes the guy that's not safe? You beat the drum for Keon. Okay. So Josh Palmer? Is he the guy that you guys don't believe in? You just brought him here. So what's the deal? I'm going to go, Aramis, I'll go to you first. What are your thoughts on if the Bills actually go receiver? They may not. I'm just saying if they do, what the hell does that mean for these 2 guys?
Yeah, I think the guy that's probably on the bubble at that point is Keon Coleman. He's the least impact, the least dead cap impact of any of the guys that you have available in that wide receiver room to create space for him. With the Josh Palmer deal, the June 1st thing is a good idea. My pushback on that would be, what's his value going to be at that point? Is there going to be a team that, is going to value him enough to even want to trade for him? Or would they just put the Bills in a position to say, well, you got to release him and we can probably get him cheaper than what you're paying him? You know what I mean? Because that's the other part of it too. Like the Bills at that point have to trade the player, which lessens even more the value of Josh Palmer and the incentive for another team to want to come in and trade for him and take that contract on too. So I think Keon is definitely the guy that would be in trouble. Like I said, on the depth chart right now, he's behind DJ Moore. I don't think that lines up with what they've said in terms of wanting to give Keon Coleman a chance to earn a spot or to prove that he can, step in and be a playmaking wide receiver for him. If they draft a guy like Boston, I'm sorry. I think it's over for Coleman.
Like Shavers could probably be the one that gets moved, right? Because I mean, so if we were to draft Boston, for example, it would be Boston, Moore, Shakir, Coleman, and who's the fifth? Right?
I mean, I think you mentioned Shavers
Palmer.
already, no? Palmer, yeah.
That'll be the five right there, right?
There you go.
I think that's a solid five. Shavers will be gone, and we might carry 6 or 7 like we normally do. So
you'd have to wait till Shavers is back 100% though to make that move.
Yeah, true.
Oh, don't forget, we got Hardman too. Hardman's on the roster.
Yeah,
Cole Hardman.
Special teams.
Exactly.
So here's another one. Here's one for you, Bot. So we got all these picks. What it seems as though Jimmy Leonard's like, listen, I know you're gonna do what you got to do, but give me enough picks that I can build around for my defense. So Brandon B might be doing these to help out his new defensive coordinator. I'm gonna give you as many cracks to the barrel as possible. Who do you want? Let's go. I want to give you as much as possible. I don't have the money. So if I don't have the money, I got the picks. So let's go. This is the cheapest we're gonna get. Pick your players.
The New York Jets just
how are you feeling about that in that regard? Do you feel like this is all about that? This is about feeding Jim Leonard? Could this be about all these acquirements of these picks? That's to you, Bot.
Yeah, it's sorry. Like I told you earlier, the reason I haven't been on as much as I thought, it's basically like going live in a cave in here, and it also sounds like I'm going live from the highway as well. So I apologize for that. Look, I think when we're talking about the defense, fellas, this is where they're set up beautifully here. I mean, I agree. I don't think Boston's the pick at 35. Honestly, I just don't even think that's a possibility. I think it is defense. I think the second Concepcion was off the board, and even further from Omar Cooper Jr., it became inevitable that it's defense. And this is where they're set up for success here. Whoever they were going to take defensively at the end of round 1, should they have had to have stayed there, fellas, they're going to be there tomorrow. And it's not like there's just one guy. They're hoping and praying falls a couple more spots. Like, if it's not Rodriguez, it's Allen. If it's not Allen, it's Caden McDonald, right? If it's not Caden McDonald, maybe you look at Ali Hunter, who they brought in, right? So there's so many options here. And I think beyond wide receiver, everyone knew going into this, once again, the primary need for addressment was defense in several different categories. I think the biggest need for addressment was linebacker. And you have 2 guys that were considered to potentially go to Buffalo in round 1 still there tomorrow in round 2, plus a D tackle that I think many people thought was not going to get to the Bills at 26, much less get out of round 1. So I'm loving the way that this is set up for Buffalo. Look, you went into this draft without a second round pick, and you wound up walking out going into day 2, not only with that second round pick, but far more assets, like you guys alluded to throw darts at the board, while still getting a guy that I think the Bills would have wound up having to take in round 1 if they didn't make the moves that they wound up doing. Because once again, I look at the list from 24 down, and after KC Concepcion goes to the Browns, there's not a guy on there that I would have rather have had than whoever I think they could wind up going with at 35 tomorrow, based on the guys I just mentioned. I think it worked out really, really well for the Bills here, fellas.
I think you're onto something right now. I got Aramis. I got something that came for you. Somebody's coming from your behind. He said, I gotta disagree. We have many holes, so we get more draft picks, and now that's a problem. Second and third round picks, not competition. You tripping? Oh, he coming for you, boy.
All right, let's take a look at the Buffalo Bills depth chart right now. Okay. And you tell me where these rookies are gonna fill in, holes per se, right? We know the starting receivers, and we know what most of the Buffalo Bills defensive line. We know what that's gonna look like, right? So
right.
On the defensive line, TJ Sanders. Okay. Would the Bills want to include competition there when they already have to figure out what the competition is going to look like with Landon Jackson coming in as a defensive end in the system now? Is Landon Jackson going to get a chance, being a third round pick last year, to come in and compete with TJ Sanders, who's penciled in as a starter right now, right? They got Deion Walker penciled in as the nose tackle. Is there going to be competition there? Are they going to bring in a rookie to compete with him? is a second round guy going to be good enough to come in and compete with Deion Walker for that nose tackle spot? Like when I'm thinking about these younger players in these open spots that we have, okay, prime example, Michael Hoyt right now is a backup to Greg Rousseau. There's nobody listed behind Mike Hoyt. You telling me we got to fill that hole there? Like Jimmy Charlo is still on the roster. Is somebody taking Jimmy Charlo's spot? Are we sure? Is somebody taking Joe Andreessen's spot? Are we sure? Javon Solomon's still here. Jordan Hancock is still here. Like MJ Devonshire is still here. Like these are guys who have a head start on these rookies.
They do.
From an NFL perspective, like just understanding how the NFL works, knowing the speed of the game, being able to adapt to the scheme faster than these rookies will. So when I'm looking at the idea of this team having multiple holes, I just don't see it. I don't see the team being in a position where they can afford to just give opportunities to all of these, even if it's just 6 players that we draft, like probably 4 of those guys are going to be on the practice squad because they're just not like, there's no space on the team. You know what I'm saying? Like
we're limited.
Right. And listen, it's a good problem to have because it means our team is deep as heck. But at the same time, that's why I valued a first round pick more than anything else, because you're getting a better quality player, somebody who has much more potential to step in and be a leader amongst all this depth, to be that, Josh Allen-esque type player for our defense, or even another Josh Allen-esque player for our offense. That's really what we need right now. We don't need more depth. And I feel like all of these later round picks, the best that we can get is a Deion Walker, type of talent that comes in and shows out. But what's the probability of that? That's what I keep coming back to.
You're looking for that blue chip.
Yes.
You don't want that depth. You want blue chip. I want a guy
Chris
right
Jones
now.
was a second rounder, wasn't he? I mean,
that?
I see what you're saying. I definitely see what you're saying. I'm just laughing over here because all off season, and it wasn't with you, Aramis, but all off season, I've been pounding the table saying Beans hasn't really been doing that bad of a job. Like the whole fire, and you just made my argument right there. Like, dog, we have depth. We have guys that can step in. I
mean, with no money, you got to build through that draft and get depth.
Yeah.
But you already got it. Like, how much more do you need?
Yeah, for real, right? Well, my man Doc Holliday comes in and says, "Yo, we had to trade back. If we picked that 26, we had to sit on the sideline for two straight rounds. That would have been tough. A round, and then we would have been picking deep into the third, right? So I get that. I think we hauled pretty well. And I got a question for you guys to end the draft session tonight. But my man Quad says, "Yo, the best is Bean didn't want to give up the first for Waddle in free agency, and we didn't use it. Trash, golly.
That part.
Okay, he said that part. Clock it. Yep. Got me acting like these young kids. My assumption is we are going quantity. Depth has been a problem in the postseason for us. I mean, injuries happen to everybody, man. That's where Aramis' point is.
That's a good point.
Aramis' point is you have to have blue chip players to really make the difference here. Like, I mean, the depth wasn't great. We didn't have the great depth, but we got to have the blue chip players that can kind of get you over the hump of having to go depth, right? You need the blue chips, which I totally get in that regards. We got my man JD says, do you think if Josh fell in love with Casey comes to Seattle that Bean would have moved up to get Kincaid? Do you think Bean made the calls for, bro? I think Bean's done with listening to what Josh has to say in terms of draft.
Like Josh wanted Keon. Was Josh wanted Keon?
Yeah. Sit this one up, brother. We got this from here.
We got it from here.
We tried. Didn't work out. And we're answering for your suggestion. My man Losell says, "Yo, take Rodriguez." Listen, I'm with you, bro. Rodriguez in the first pick with our second round pick, I'd be happy. Chiefs and Eagles took the bullet with rookies. They did. I mean, and it panned out, but sometimes it doesn't. Go ask some teams that right now are reeling right now because we had no choice but to roll with rookies and not doing quite well. And then we got last one. 26 to 35 pick. Most likely the draft will be there. I mean, shoot, we're gonna find out.
Yeah, I think the thing about
here,
the draft is it's always hit or miss, man. You know,
it is hit or miss.
Like it's never a guaranteed thing. If you get a guy in the first, he's almost guaranteed to be the guy, right? Now, I understand the overall point for sure, right? You have a higher chance of hitting the earlier that you pick, right? But man, there's been so much talent that has been, drafted all throughout rounds in general that having, more cracks at the apple is actually the best thing for you to possibly get that blue chipper that you're looking for, right? So you can kind of make an argument both ways.
No
I
doubt.
definitely understand the point, but you can make an argument both ways for sure.
No doubt. My man Sharon says, yo, what about Cade McDonald at 35? Listen.
Love it.
I wouldn't be mad at it whatsoever. That'd be great value.
Yep.
Fantastic value. You kidding me? Hell yeah. My man GQ Bob.
GQ Bob.
GQ Bob, what up? GQ comes in and says, yo, you can't have that mindset. If they only graded a certain amount of first rounders, then they made the best decision. You can't just pick up a first rounder if you didn't grade that player as such. So that big board is what he's saying counts. If they looked at the big board and said, bro, I only see, and Bean did actually say it. If you look at this,
he says it every year. Yeah.
He said there's only like maybe 10 to 15 first round talent and the rest are really good players. So he saw that. He goes, I got to get out of Dodge. I don't like this. So let me just wait my turn and start making phone calls, and away he goes. So a point well taken, GQ Bob, but at the same time, I understand Aramis too.
Yeah, no, I definitely get it too. Yeah.
Give me that blue chip, man. I'm not trying to have all this depth. I need some kills.
I would look at it like this. If and let's take it to the stat that I gave you guys earlier. 17 teams of the 17 teams that have won the Super Bowl all the Super Bowls since 1965, 14 of them have done it multiple times, right? Those 14 teams have figured something out. They figured out the formula that they need to put together to get there. Now, what franchises typically do when they're winning consistently is they sometimes make the mistake of thinking they have time, or they make the mistake of thinking that they have a system in place that kind of ensures that they're going to continue to trend upward and they'll eventually get there, right? I think we're kind of seeing that now with the Bills.
Yeah, 13 seconds, yep.
Right. So from that standpoint, if a team has figured out a specific system to keep a certain level of consistency, and we can use the Bills as an example of consistency with draft picks, they typically draft guys with high floors. Those are the safest picks that you can get in the draft because it guarantees that they won't be a bust. I think Keon Coleman was probably the riskiest pick that they picked in a very long time, because his floor really wasn't that high, and his ceiling isn't that high either. It's you know what I mean. So the margin is low for him. But I'm saying all this to say, if you're a team that knows how to use a specific position, like take for instance, you're the Rams, you know how to use wide receivers. Like you picked Puka Nacua in the 5th round. If you just see a guy in the 1st round that you like, I mean, hell, they took a quarterback at 13. Do they need a quarterback? No. But guess what? We know how to work with quarterbacks. We got Jared Goff to a Super Bowl. We turned Matt Stafford into a Super Bowl winner. Like, we know what to do with quarterbacks. So was that really a bad pick? Did they have to pick that guy at 13? No, not at all. For the reasoning of the point that this gentleman made, they should have traded back, because that Simpson might have still been there at 20 or whatever. But instead of doing that, they said, no, we know how to use this guy. Yeah, we know how to make him work. So 13 is fine. So my point is, if you know what you're doing and you know how to make a player successful, it doesn't really matter where you pick them. I've always hated the idea of draft value. If you know what you're doing, get the guys you need and get out of there.
If you know what you're doing.
Right.
And there's a handful of teams that know what they're doing. Because the smarter move really would have been, let's just trade down and acquire more picks, because Ty Simpson will be there at 20. They could have. They said, nah, we ain't doing all that. Pick them and let's be out of here in round one. Let's go. Let's focus for round two. We ain't playing games. So we get it. So before we get out of here real quick, I got a question for you gentlemen on the panel, and I got a question for everybody in the chat. If you were to grade Brandon Beane, the Buffalo Bills, I keep saying Brandon Beane. I should be saying Joe Brady and Brandon Beane. Both gentlemen, they've decided
you said it right. You said it right.
Trade out. I said it right. All right, here we go.
Yeah.
Brandon Beane trading out
Big baller Beane,
but acquiring key picks. Let me remind you what the Bills have done, just so you have an idea. They went from picking nothing in the second to late round picks in the 4th, 5th, 6th, and all the way to the 7th. They now are sitting picking at 35th, top of the 2nd, 66th, top of the 3rd, round 4, top of the 4th with 101. Then they have back-to-back. They have 4 picks in the 3rd, 3 picks in the 4th, back-to-back picks with 125 and 126. Then they go back-to-back picks with 167 and 168 in the 5th. And then the 6th, they have 182 and then 220. Bro, he's now went from picking at the bottom to picking at the top. What do you grade Brandon Beane with the moves he's made today? Don't forget about you being tired, and we have 3 hours that we've been sitting in a chair.
Yeah.
Think objectively here.
That's probably the only F part for sure.
Yeah, for real. What would you grade your GM, Brandon Beane, and is he back in your hearts? Because sometimes some people had him on the block. They weren't sure. Like, I'm on to you. Is he back in your crowd of like, yo, that's my guy. That's Brandon.
Yeah.
Big baller Beane. What are we saying?
I look at it like this. Yeah,
grade him from A to F.
You know who the creator of that was, but Big Baller Beane. But I look at it this way. We have to look at like this being a new regime. And the reason why I say that is because this is the first year that Brandon Beane is the actual guy that is in control of the roster, right? McDermott was the one that was in charge of the 53. He was in charge of the roster for real. Beane's bringing in the players, but, McDermott was the one that was running the show. So now this is Beane's first official draft that it's him, that this is my team, and I'm making all the picks. Now, I'll say it like this. In my opinion, it couldn't have went any better.
Okay.
It couldn't have went any better, right? Because it's you laid it out, Rico. Now we can still get who we're going to be getting or who we would have probably won in the first round.
Yep.
But we're picking in the top of almost every round with back-to-back picks now. And that's massive, right? Because now we know exactly, like, for example, when we get to, let's say, the round 4 picks where we're going back-to-back, for example. Like, now we can kind of know exactly how we can, like, maneuver that if we want to, or say, you know what? We have both of these guys on the board high. We're picking them both back-to-back. Boom, boom, boom. Right? So I think Beane has never been put in this position to where it seemed like he has a little bit more control of how the board's going to look going forward instead of, having to pick at the end of almost every round.
Yeah.
So,
Gotcha.
I mean, I think again, as far as the actual draft and how it's shaking out right now, I think it couldn't have went any better, right? Because many people were wanting us to trade with the Falcons at 34 in order for them to, move up.
Wow.
We did that and some. So, I mean, as far as the draft, it's an A. In my opinion, it's an A.
Aramis, your thoughts. Before you get your thoughts, bro, I'm going through the chat. I see F, F+, A+, A+, F. Bro,
F+ is crazy.
It's multiple Fs from different people. This is crazy. So it's a perspective of how you look at it. Everyone's got a perception, of how they're looking at this. But bro, this is some trash. Yo, this is great. And I didn't see one C in there. C, no, you're okay. That's okay. A's and F's. Aramis, what you got? Great. End us off with a grade. What you got?
Let me see if I'm reading people the right way, right?
Okay.
And the chat can let me know if I'm off on this, but I think people who watch a ton of college football and really, really enjoy the draft for the sake of the draft, because we like the idea of finding value at certain positions. We like the strategy of the draft. Like, people who just really enjoy the draft love what the Bills did, because by those traditions and by those thought processes, it's the right thing to do. It's the smart thing to do. I guess where I come off is I'm looking for how these moves equal championships, because really that's what it comes down to for me. How many of these players are likely to lead us to a championship or be the reason we make a championship? And even for those people that are saying, well, we got Deion Walker in the 4th, what you're doing with that argument is you're making the exception to the rule,
right?
Or expecting it to be out of sheer optimism, which that's your prerogative. You could do that. But if we're trying to take a scientific approach here and look at the evidence in front of us, Brandon Beane has done it one time. Like, that's the thing that we have to be the most real about in the entirety of his history. He's gotten a blue chip player one time. We hope Deion Walker can be that. He's the closest thing to being that since Josh Allen, but we still got to see. He still needs an opportunity to get there, right? Yeah. So I think from that perspective, I don't like the trade backs. Now, I will qualify that by saying this. If we do get Caden McDonald or Lee Hunter at 35, I will be happy, because I
take
feel
back everything you said.
Huh?
You take it all back then?
No, but I'll be happy. That's why I left that, separate. Like, I'll be happy, but I again, somebody else in the chat said it, like, see until I see the draft picks.
Yeah,
like, that's kind of my approach. You know what I mean? Like, okay, fine. You did what was smart from a draft strategy perspective, but we got to see how it plays out, because just because you had a smart draft strategy doesn't mean you got 6 great players. It doesn't mean you even got 2 or 3 great players. This could be a terrible draft. We've seen Beane have them before. So we just got to see at this point.
We got to see.
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, it's what it comes down to. You can have all the picks all you want, right? I can give you 10 shots or I can give you 50 shots, right? I'm giving you all the opportunities. You brick them all. What do I give you all those shots for? So you better nail them.
Yeah, but I mean,
you know what I'm saying? You better set up and nail them down and do what you're supposed to do. So
what we're about that game winner though.
Yeah,
hit that game winner.
You got it.
You can take all the shots in the world, but you 1 for 10 with the game winner.
But you got to get a rhythm first. Hit that first shot tomorrow. True. Hit that first shot.
Yeah.
Okay, now we got a rhythm.
Hit a free throw. Yeah. Hit the free throw first. See the ball go in the basket.
Hit that first shot, baby. Get a little rhythm going, and then maybe we can get a crack in here. Let me get a couple of super chats here before we get into my man said, we got to take Rodriguez and call it a day, man. Chiefs and Eagles took the bullet with rookies. Okay, I got to that part already. Hold on, we got a few more. My man said Rams literally said F them picks. So your point. CV wants a piece of you today, boy. Can I ask why you think we are smarter than the other GM? If we're going to find huge talent in the 4th, why isn't that everybody else's goal? Narcissism. Damn, Albert. What you mean? I mean, everyone's got a philosophy on what they're trying to do. Not every. What were you going to say?
No. Yeah, I mean, I don't agree with that statement.
Neither do I. The draft is not. Bro, they've been doing this for years, bro. Like, GMs have been, they have an idea of there's a formula that they have to follow. I mean, not everybody's going to have it. There's narcissism. Bro, I don't like what I see. I'm going to try to flip this and do what I need to do to try to get what I need. And right now, it's worked out great. Clearly, they didn't have anybody they liked in the first round. We're moving back. And then we'll find out. We'll figure our day out. I mean, I don't understand the narcissism part. But, I mean, listen, to each their own. My man Vuga says Depp gave them 14 points in the playoff game last year. Yeah, I got that. Day 3 picks don't get you over the hump, period. Unless you know how to pick. I
don't agree with that either, though. Like, you don't know is my point. You just don't know. One of our top players is Benford, a 6th-round pick.
Thank you. They love Benford. They love Matt Milano.
Like,
they love Stevie Johnston.
It's like at the end of the day, you don't know who these picks are going to end up being. You talked about the Rams with their receivers. Both their top receivers were both 5th-round picks, Adams and Puka. I know they didn't draft Adams.
Second round for Adams.
Second round?
Yeah.
I thought it was
second round.
fifth. But all right,
No.
but fine. But at the end of the day, it's still you don't know who's going to hit at
You
the end
don't.
of the day.
You don't.
That's the thing. So I understand the point of, hey, if you have a formula, go with the formula. I never thought of it that way. But it does make sense, especially with a GM who is known for at the very least, he's hit on a couple of guys later in the draft. If they're scouting guys and finding guys with good value, fine. Right?
Yep.
Now, I will argue the only point, and it's not really a big argument to Aaron's point, but as far as the blue chippers, that's definitely been a thing that I've criticized being, on. That's probably one of the only things, in my opinion, right? He's only hit on Allen. But man, if Ed Oliver can stay healthy, he's a blue chipper, in my opinion. It's just, we haven't necessarily been able to see it because
Aaron's just squinting his face like
he's been injured, right?
Yeah,
no, I don't even think it's the injuries. Like so his skill set needs a one tech to activate him because otherwise he's getting double teamed, right?
True.
Right. And he doesn't have the body type to win against double teams. So how much of a playmaker can he be without another one tech taking up enough blockers for him to be effective?
But when healthy, he's made a ton of plays when healthy, though.
Let me
right,
ask you
but that's when Daquan Jones is healthy too.
Let me just ask you guys a question. Where, in your opinion, what's the biggest need the Bills? And this goes to the chat too, because everybody has an opinion on what Bean should do when acquire picks. Where's the biggest hole he should fill tomorrow? Where's the biggest hole on this team?
Bills need to stop the run. Period. They need to, in order for this system to be as effective and allow them to attack, they need to put teams in obvious passing situations. And if they're going to do that, they have to stop the run. Period.
So there should be no like narcissism, this and this. Bro, it's simple. Our defensive tackles are Ed Oliver, Edward. We got Deion Walker, big boy, but not meant to be right in the middle. He can do it, but not meant for that. TJ is an outside. He's a three tech. Okay. Yep. And then who else is in the middle? Who else is in the middle?
Yeah, the only argument is the middle. Like, there's
no
real holes anywhere else.
We are always complaining of how soft we are up the middle.
Yeah, for sure.
We don't have the size. So if you have an opportunity to bang out and get yourself a big time plug of a defensive tackle and then work your way around it, bro, you gotta hit that. Listen, I think it's right there. We just made a case for it. Defensive tackle's got to be the pick. Okay, let's stop playing games. Defensive tackle's got to be the pick because I'm personally sick and tired of saying, God damn, man, there goes Derrick Henry up right up the freaking middle, 55 yards, stiff arming people on the sideline, bro. It gets there. Breece Hall, there goes Breece Hall, bro. I'm sick of it. We need to be able to have a minute up the middle. I mean, I had to put that in there. I had to put that in there. But you guys catch what I'm saying, man. Too often we're getting these guys, Bijan Robinson, to the house. Bro, we got to stop. We got to stop. So Jimmy is saying, hey, we're not going to do this bend but don't break type defense because that's all we've been saying with Brandon Beane and our guy Sean McDermott. Bend but don't break. Bend but don't break. Right? We're going to give him a little. And then it kills us. Bro, stop that shit right now. Pardon my language. Stop that ish right now. And let's stop it by getting the guy in the middle. We just got to pick the right one. And right now, the guys that we need are right there for the picking.
Right.
Or
don't overthink it. Don't overthink it.
You get multiple draft picks to hit or to try to find a couple guys we can put up the middle.
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah.
Or you might be able to, you might miss on the second round pick. But your fourth round pick ends up being another Deion Walker type. So again, I get both points, but hey, as far as right now, we needed more draft picks, and I'm cool.
We got it. So tomorrow, Aramis is going to be on his own with his boy Keyshawn. Yo, you have your third homie that usually goes with you guys. Will he be there with you as well?
He's a pastor now. He just got his he just went through the classes and stuff like that. So he's super busy right now. Yeah,
he's busy. He's got a whole flock that he's got to tend to. So
I posted your link in the description. So make sure you guys just subscribe to the channel.
No doubt.
Get them up
some love to my man Aramis, the Post Podium Podcast. Listen, I'm not gonna put your stuff out. Let them know what time you will be going live tomorrow and going with this draft. Talk to the people. This is your opportunity, baby.
Yeah, we're gonna be live. I'm gonna be on at 6:30. I don't know if Keys can make it, but we'll start at 6:30. We'll be ready for the draft to start at 7. And we'll carry it all the way through until the end. And we'll have a little bit of coverage afterwards. Kia have some key wisers there. A couple drinks and that's what he calls it. But yeah, it'll be a good time. We had fun last year, so we'll do it again.
No doubt, man. So Triple P. Go ahead and give these guys a follow and definitely tune in. I don't mind if you guys tune into them and tune back into us. It's all good. And then at one point, we're just gonna merge that sucker one time and say, "Yo, man, let's do it all."
At some point, it's gonna have to happen at some point.
We're going to just have to merge that sucker in and just call it a day. But anyways, much love to you, my man. Aramis coming through. This was great. It's amazing to just kind of have another perspective, right? Like not all of us see it the same way. Sometimes we do.
Love it. Yeah,
and that's what I love about the fan base, the chat. Split. I'm giving this team an F. I'm giving it an A+. Like where we at? This is pretty much this fan base, bro. And we're not the only ones. Every other fan base is like this. So we appreciate each and every one of you guys, our sponsors for the night. Listen, it's been an amazing night. And guess what? No picks tonight. I know some people say, man, this was a waste. What are we talking about? But guess what? We get to do it all over again tomorrow. So appreciate you, Aramis. You're my dude. P Money. You need anything you want to say before we get out of here?
Listen, man, Post Podium Podcast. Again, if you guys aren't on that, make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Links in the description.
Nice.
Right now, they have I'm looking at right now, 937 subscribers. They got to get to that 1,000 by tonight.
Come on.
Come on now. So,
boost them up.
Yeah.
What are you saying, guys? Come on. Do us a favor.
Shout
get
out
them up
to them.
there. I mean, they got to. Let's come on now. Don't play with us. Don't play with us.
I mean, everyone knows what happened when we get to that 1,000. So we got to get to that 1,000.
We need that.
Post Podium.
We need
I know
that.
it.
We need
that. Right. So get his ass to the 1,000 for sure. But yeah, no. I mean, listen, you're back at it tomorrow.
No doubt.
We have a lot of pieces still that we can go get. So at the end of the day, hey.
So I want to give you guys a heads up.
Sure.
Tomorrow's panel is going to be a little different. We're going to have my man, myself, P Money, Rev is going to be joining us, and Kevin is going to be joining us on day 2. So we're going to have a 4-man panel and different perspective. Kevin's going to be rage. He's going to be rage-filled tomorrow because he already told me he's not happy with day 1. So day 2, day 3 is going to be even worse for him. I feel for the brothers. So we'll go from there. Again, thank you to our sponsors of the weekend, Buffalo Gift Emporium. If you guys have not, go ahead and do that. Hit them online. Use our code BF15 for 15% off online orders, or go in and show love in the shop and say, yo, we're here because you guys are sponsored on the Buffalo Fanatics. Show some love, man. Show some love to the locals. Folks, that's our time. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Don't be upset. We're going to do this again tomorrow. We're going to have a lot of good times, man. So enjoy yourself, and we'll catch you guys on the flip. And until next time, it's your boys over here at the Buffalo Fanatics Post Podium Podcast. We'll catch you guys on the flip side. Peace.